Hey, King Queen. King and Queens, how are you, man? Lenny, how are you, Mama? Hey, what's up, Rich H? Mr. Rudy. No, the cow. They're playing? Who are they playing today? I haven't been keeping up with sports. In the first part of the season, they were getting beat up. Oh God, they're playing the Pats today. Patriots are they're just too good, dude. Right on. Thank you, King and Queens. Good to see you too. 10-6. Oh yeah, right on. That's a game. That's a game, definitely. Let's people get in here real quick, and then we'll start going over the rules. Stream health is awesome. Yeah, I'm coming. I'm putting my gloves on and stuff. Hey, what's up, Clinton? Good. Everything's solid. Hey, Wild Bill. Good afternoon, everybody. How's the sound? Everybody here okay? With two cameras, you gotta make sure you always have one muted, one on, or they interfere with each other. Off to eat, then bed. Don't work too hard. Cool. Thank you. Oz, what's up, my brother? That wood burning's insane. The color, dude, it looks good. It looks so damn good. You guys gotta check out all his art. He wood burns, and he did a Jimi Hendrix, and if you haven't seen it, you take the time to go watch because it's like freaking like out of this world. And he's got a lot of them. They're all equally insane. But I mean, just Hendrix, I didn't see that one coming, dude. You're picking harder stuff, and like just faces and people are hard enough. But picking somebody as iconic as that is like that thing is cool. Oh, you saw Wild Bill? Yeah, isn't that dynamite? That thing is really too good. All right, just a couple more minutes. I got a lot of paper today. Small note, United States and Federal Reserve notes, red seal, silver certificate, and I got a good array. I got some old copper, Canadian, a little bit of silver, a couple original bank wrap rolls, some premium mirrors, and a good little mix. All right. So don't forget to refresh your watch page often. And then when you do that, by default, the chat is going to put it back to top chat without you doing it. So you have to get in the habit of after you refresh, go back and select live chat. Hey, Michael Mullins, how are you, kid? Good to see you. Good to see you. Hey, Ed Nikolai, what's going on, man? Oh, hey, Mama Lou. North Idaho Fine Coins, how are you? That's a new one. Good to meet you. Good to meet you. Welcome. There we go. Gotcha. For the people who are new, all we ask as a prerequisite to bidding is to email me so that I have your email. And on transition, here we go. Lincoln Central. What is good? What is good? So the PayPal email, that is my personal email also. So if you haven't bid with us before, the tdacmartin1 at Gmail, just shoot me an email and put like auction in the title or something, and then that way I'll have your contact info. And that's it. That's all we ask. Payment is PayPal only, and we ask that you use goods and services always. So always goods and services. In the notes, when you pay, make sure you put your shipping info on in the PayPal. All right. And that's it. Goods and services, PayPal. Bid increments are $1. In the description, shipping starts at $3.50. We use the United States Post Office, and that's first class. That's the bottom where it starts, where you get tracking number. So you have tracking. Um, After $3.50, it's dictated sheerly by weight. So the heavier it is, up to under a pound, up to 16 ounces, roughly from like 10 ounce, 10 ounces up to 16. It could go anywhere from $4, $5, $6. But if it eclipses a pound, we use flat rates. So flat rate, small, medium, etc. We don't mark up shipping, so you pay exactly what it is, and that's it. It's pretty self-explanatory. Andrew Forbes, nice to meet you. What do I want in the email? Well, just me having your email. If your email is different than your handle here, just state to that. Say, hey, it's me, Andrew Forbes, or it's me, Lemonhead Penny, but my name's Travis Martin. So, and also with your payments, if your PayPal is much different, then I wouldn't know. Then put a note in there and say, hey, it's me, Dragonfly Lady. That way, until I get it, don't take too long for me to like know who you guys are. And but yeah, that way we don't have no mishaps. And how are you, Dragonfly Lady? Good to see you. Welcome, Andrew Forbes. All right. So yeah, bid increment $1. We ask that you try to be mindful of. I ask that you put no hard number in the chat. So no hard numbers like that. Just make sure that when you're talking and speaking a number, like if you said 10, just type it out. That's all. But I encourage everybody to shoot the breeze and mingle. We're all coin community, um, and have a good time. That's like the number one. This is a hobby. Hobbies are to be enjoyed. So have a good time. Ask questions. Shoot away. But once we get into it, if you have anything that's not auction related for me, again, I'll refer you to the email. Feel free. That's my personal email. So, want lists, you're looking for a coin or anything, if I can help, I'll help. Joe Durbin, what's going on? And so, yeah, feel free to save the email and use it whenever you need to. NC Kitty Fishing, good to see you, brother. All right, I don't advertise giveaway, but the legalities are in the description, and all the terms, etc. All the YouTube rules. So I'll refer you to that, the community guidelines, etc. in the description. Um, Not associated with YouTube at all. It's all sponsored by Lemonhead Penny in house and totally free. There's no entry. All we ask is that, or all that's required, I should say, is your participation and that you be here. Um, Roughly about midway is a giveaway, so just keep it in mind. Hey, Bill Betts, how are you, man? Good to see you, brother. But pretty easy peasy. So this is a good time right now. If you have any questions, and there's no such thing as a stupid question or silly question, feel free to ask right now. And then just lastly, I'll just one more time. Don't forget to refresh periodically. Like every 20 minutes maybe, but you can never over refresh. But when you do, by default setting, the chat will go back. It'll switch on its own. So you want to make sure you go back up to the top left of your chat box on your watch page and select live chat. So just refresh often, keep it on live chat, and that'll keep you in real tight time, real time with us. And I have awesome stream health always. So that's how we do that. And if you're in the bid and you decide that you're out, if you could state that, just literally type in the word out, and that helps expedite it. It saves a lot of time. So through the course of the evening, it's helped shave a lot of time off the auctions where we're not just sitting around. We're having fun. All right, I don't see any questions, so cool, cool. Over refreshing could lead to chafing. You know what? I stand corrected. Thank you, Joe Durbin. Hey, and don't use that Johnson and Johnson stuff because it's you see the lawsuits they got going now is saying it's cancer. It's related to some cancer. It's like, man, how many hundreds of millions of people grew up with the Johnson and Johnson baby powder? That's crazy. That is just crazy. Hey, Kingpin, how are you, man? Refresh responsibly. Correct. It's your responsibility to be fresh. Oh, check you out, man. That's the first time it's been used, and I wasn't sure what it was gonna look like. Thank you, Bill Betts. Appreciate that, man. That is cool. That is really cool. Check that out. Those are the new the stickers. Yeah, very nice, man. I missed it last week, but I started Sundays about I think this is a month. We added a month ago. What's up, Rivendell? All cool, Lincoln. All right, so we got 23. So we went over the rules. Any questions? I didn't see any, so awesome. Isn't that a nice bar? That's a nice barber hat there. And a nice grade, solid fine, full liberty, problem free. That'll be coming up. I was just using it to get the cameras set. So let me move a window real quick and then we can get into it right now. Right there. There we go. Cool. Got my pad, got my pencil. And my notes. All right, we got an original bank wrap roll. Oops, 1976. So we got a bicentennial year. Pitch and paper. Shotgun roll of Lincoln cents, Memorial cents. And these are 1976 Denvers. And we can open the bid up with $1. Oops. And we have $1 for Mama Lou. Looking for 2. $1976 Denver Memorial Lincoln Cents. We have 2 for Bill Betts. Looking for 3. OBW. Roll. All right. We have 3 for Mama Lou. Anyone for 4? Looking for 4. Thank you, Bill Betts. Bill Betts is out. Yeah, not a very 70s font, huh? All right, here we go. Fair warning, everybody. Going once. Going twice. Sold. Mama Lou, congrats. All right, this is in a Brent shotgun roll. This is 1977 Philadelphia. So we got a OBW roll of planes, Lincoln Cents. Again, 1977 Philly. And a Brent roll. And opening up is $1. We're looking for $1 to open. And we have $1 from Mama Lou. We have 2 from Bill Betts. Looking for 3. And we have 3 for Mr. Rudy Alfaro. Looking for 4. Thank you, Mama Lou. Mama Lou's out. Anyone for 4? $19.77 plane. OBW cent. All right, fair warning. We're looking for 4. We have a bid of 3. Going once. Going twice. Sold. Rudy Alfaro, congrats, man. And I saw that. Thank you, Bill. All right, I got a Canadian roll. Where did I put that? 1963. These are 1963. This is an uncirculated roll of Canadian nickels. Old Whitman. Look at the rims. Beautiful. And the 63 roll, we're gonna go with the opener of $5. We need $5 to start. Current market, and there is auction histories to these on eBay that are current. And the average was around $8 to $9 is what they were fetching. So five is I think five is a great start point. They're cushioned at the top. So these were done a long time ago. They've been sitting the whole time. That's a dealer BU roll right there. Anyone for five? Mr. Durbin, looking for six. We have a bit of five looking for six. Hey, Gary, how are you? Good to see you, dude. All right, I think Joe stands alone. Fair warning going once. Going twice. Sold. Joe Durbin. Congrats, man. 1963. Canada. Mr. Joe Durbin. Joe D. All right, we got 4 rolls left, and next I got a original Bank of America wrap. And 1955S. Thank you. Like one of the channels here had made that from scratch, carved it, varnished it, and yeah, it that thing is awesome. So this is a 55S roll. Bank of America, the 55S rolls, OBWs. You got average sold, current market on them. No, not yet, Rudy. Current market on these eBay, these are selling for $39 average. That's what they've been closing at this month. All right. So I'm just giving you the current markets on them. That's what they're selling for. All right. I would like to start it at 20. An opening bid of 20 on the 55S. Bank of America. And we have an opener of 20 from Mr. Rudy, looking for 21. There you go. Focus, camera. Thank you, sir. Let's see if we can get up. Anyone for 21? There we go. They're beautiful red enders. Oh, you stealing this one, Rudy. Fair warning. Going once. Going twice. Sold. Good one. That's the best on 55S. Congratulations, man. You're welcome. You're very welcome. Thank you. All right. We got a BU roll, old style tube, 1960. Philadelphia's. These are planes. These are averaging $10 a roll. That's current on them. So we're going to go and we're going to start. I'm looking for $5. I have 5 from gear. Looking for 6. All right, fair warning. 1960 plane. Memorial sit roll. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Mr. Gear. Congrats. Cool. All right. Jack up the light a little. All right. Next up, we got a wheat cent, a raw wheat cent in the raw. This is a 1915S. 1915S, San Francisco Mint. How are you, Whitney? Good to see you. This is an XF. It's a nice grade, great looking coin. XF, you're looking at oh no, I'm sorry you guys. This didn't fine. Well, it's written XF. Yeah, because it's fine. I might have wrote my note down wrong. In a fine, these list for $58 in fine, the 15S. Or I wonder if I wrote that backwards. Let me give you the back. It's got full wheat stock. Solid rims. Nice color. If anybody's interested, I would take an opening bid of 35. Again, this is a 1915S. Let's see what we get up here. Too much light. I like the obverse. Anyhow. Okay, we're gonna take it down. Anything that doesn't get an opener stays up top here to the side. And if you later on want to make an opening bid, just say something in the chat, and then whatever is up on the block at the time, we'll bring it up next. And that goes for anything that doesn't get bid. Okay, so we're taking that down. All right, this is a Canadian Prince Edward's Island. This is 1871. Victoria. It's an old style holder. I'll reflip it for whoever gets it if you want me to, but some people like the older what it's in. They like it being in the original whatever it came in. I purchased the collection recently this week in 1871. Opening bid is $5 on this. It's grade wise a fine, so which might be a little conservative, but we try to stay on the conservative side. Orientation's backwards on the 10. I gotta fix that. Problem free, original surfaces. Great coin. 1871. Ed Nikolai for 5. We're looking for 6. And this is the 1 cent. I didn't say that, did I? I didn't. Sorry about that. 1871. Prince Edward's Islands. All right, we have a bid of 5. We're looking for 6. This is the size of a quarter if you're not a collector Canadian. And it looks a lot like size-wise of like the large Canadian cents. All right, here we go. Fair warning. Going once. Going twice. Sold. Ed Nikolai. Congrats. Mr. Ed Nikolai. Okay, 1856. This is Nova Scotia. This is dark. All right, this is a 1 penny token from 1856, Nova Scotia. And it's been in this flip for this cardboard flip for quite a while. It's really good looking, but the cellophane window, it's got a little haze. It's like holder wear from being slipped in and out. So it's got like just like wear. It's not on the coin. It's on the actual the old window there. So I might, if you need me to take it out, it's not a problem. We can take it out, break it out of this, and put it in a new flip after. There we go. Because it's really, really good looking. Take an opening bid for it at 5 also. Let me give you the reverse. I think this is a gorgeous coin. There you go. Really nice. And we'll come up here. Try to give it to you up here. There you go. You can see all the detail. Old copper. We like old copper. Oh, you temperamental camera. 5 from Ed Nikolai. Looking for 6. All right, fair warning. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Ed, congrats, man. Flash in your pan. Hey, how are you? Good to see you. There up, misplaced Uber girl, Raymond Longy. Let's see. Am I missing anybody? Welcome, welcome, all you guys. Good to see you. You're welcome, Ed. Thank you, sir. 5, 1856. No, no Scotia. Yeah, I know. I know. We our times are usually like the same all these couple years. So I apologize not for getting over there, but I lurk on you guys occasionally. Just, just bad coincidence. But yeah, good to see you. I hope everybody's well. We're long enough in. If you haven't refreshed, you probably would like to now. I would suggest that you do it now. And then again, don't forget to go up in your chat at the top left and then switch it back to live chat. Because by default, it's gonna always put it to the other. Hey, Chris Hurley, how are you? Good evening. All right, that way it puts you guys in whatever is possible on your end to real time with us. That's why we prompt you to do that. Cool, cool. You know what? We got a few people in here. We're gonna put the last bankroll of cents up, and this is a 1955 plane. So we saved the best one that we have this evening for last. The 55 planes, OBW rolls, man, they're peaking right now. And this month's these are current market. That means these are real live closed paid auctions. Is how I get the current markets on these. And the high was $86. One of these went for on eBay, and that was recent. That's like within the week. $86. And the low was 69. So I take the averages, and we're not going to start at the low. We're going to go lower than the low. And let me show you. Let me give it to you really quick. And we got a Pittsburgh branch Fed Reserve, and that's Cleveland. I never had a Cleveland Pittsburgh branch, FR Bank. All right, so this is 55 plain. Let me get rid of this sucker because for the last 4 days I've been staring at it, fighting not to open it. All right. We can I would like to open it up at 30, which is I'm gambling. I'd like to have more people in here, but today's the day we brought it, so it be what it be. Jeep and John, what's happening? Jeep and John says, I'll open it, right? Okay, I got you first, Rudy, on my side at 30. Mr. Joe Durbin at 35. Looking for 36. We have 40 from Rudy. Rudy says 40. We have 41 from Flash in Your Pan. Let's see. Thank you, Jeep and John. Jeep and John's conceded his bid. He's out. All right. right, Joe goes 45. And he just before you, Rudy, who coincidentally was pulling the trigger on 45 too. Rudy says 50. Trying to catch that light. Okay, Joe thought about it, and Joe, you got him at 50. Joe concedes his bid. Thank you, Joe. What says you flashing the pen or any other of the players? We're 50. We're looking for 51. Fair warning. Flashing the pan also is out. Thank you, flashing the pan. Going once. Going twice. We have 51 from Jeepin. Jeepin's back in, which is total auction etiquette. Once you concede a bid at any point, and that's on live auctions, it's you're allowed to come back in. So just if anybody wasn't clear. Okay, Rudy answers with 55, Jeepin. We're looking for 56. What says you, sir? Jeepin's thinking. And anybody else? 56 is what we're looking for. We have 55. Jeepin John says he's out. Okay, thank you, man. So John's conceded his bid. We're still at the end. Fair warning to all, going once, going twice, and sold. 55, Rudy Alfaro. Congratulations, man. Yeah, I haven't had a 55 plane in a while. So it was like I saw it sitting there, and it was the only one, and so I wasn't gonna leave it behind. I didn't, and at the time I wasn't current on the current market on them. It's risen quite a bit just in like the last 3-4 months. So yeah, awesome. Yeah, congratulations, Rudy. Thank you, and you're very welcome, bro. Catch you something out of there, and then take me out for a steak dinner. On all the big things to be found like year rolls. It's that's all I ask. You catch a 69S double die, you catch a 55, whatever. It's like you just let people know where you got your roll, and take me out for a steak and baked potato. That's the deal that we cut. Rudy. 55 for 55. Huh? 1955. Playing. All right. All right. I got a Canadian proof set, and the only thing about it, gorgeous coin, really pretty coin in here, but it's in the Shilo, just like our proof sets. But that's it. It doesn't have its trade or civil war, no civil war, and no trade tokens. I have more tokens that are old Canadian 1800s. Those would be the only tokens coming up tonight. So no envelope. I'll put it into an envelope, but it won't be the original mint Canadian mints envelope, you guys. All right. And 1970, 72 or 74. Don't get old. Your eyes start to go from working on coin all day. My eyes are already fatigued. 1974 proof set. Nah, I got lots of currency. We're about to get into some currency, but I dug through a box too, and I didn't see any Irish. But I bet you I could get some. One of the dealers I deal with wholesale, they always like. I've never not asked for something and them not have it. But it's not like I don't know what they have. It's like that's one of those ones that if there's a specific bill that you're looking for, or if you just in general want Irish only, then I would fear to say that yeah I could get it if it's green. Oh, I'm sorry, you guys. $3 is what I'm looking to for the opener on the proof set. $3. 1972 proof Canadian, and that's their cent that they don't make no more. They're quarter, nickel, dime, half. So it's kind of run. All the coin ran almost identical, like with the U.S. coin in Canada, and then for them it was a 100-year anniversary for Winnipeg. So that's what's on the half. Okay, we have an opening bid of 3. We're looking for 4. Yeah, Irish coin you get might have some here, but I never did get it. I've never been asked for the paper, and I don't know. I've never brought in any. Bill bets we already have Ed at 3. So if you're still in, we're looking for a $4 bid. All right, nobody for 4. Fair warning. Going once. Going twice. Okay, we have a bid of 4 from Joe Durbin. Ed comes back with 5. And 19. And Jeepin jumps in with a $6 bid. Bill Betts is out. Thank you, Bill Betts. Ed Nikolai jacks it up to an even 10. Thank you, Joe Durbin. Joe Durbin's out also. Jeepin answers with 11. We have an $11 bid. We're looking for 12. And then remember, not that I would buy the envelope, but it doesn't come with the mint envelope. I'll put it in one though. Jeepin at 13. And you guys you're a few dollars plus past the market on these. Just giving you a heads up. But the coin is really, you might know something I don't know. I'm just letting you know. But the coin's immaculate. Gorgeous proofs. And the penny, their Canadian cent there. It's good looking. All right. We have 15, Jeep and Stinking. So we're going to call fair warning on this one. To all. Jeep and Stinking still. Going once. And he says yes. 16. What says you, Ed? Ed says 17. Jeepin says 18. Excuse me. Ed jacks it up to 20. We have a $20 bid. We would need 21. Jeepin Stinking. What says you? He says, "Arr," and he's out. Okay, thank you, Jeep and John. So I think Ed, you're standing alone, but fair warning to all. We have a bid of 20. Going once, going twice. Sold. Ed Nikolai, congratulations. Hey, Clinton. Clinton's back. All right. We have a Canada half, and it's Newfoundland. This is the 1918. The 1918 C, 50 cent Newfoundland. Okay, so the XF plus or am I reading for the 41? No, no, no. I'm sorry, you guys. It's circulated. It's circulated. And I would like an opening bid of $8. And I checked on the market. There's a lot of histories of them, but the grades, it was hard finding a grade close. And but I finally came up with an average, and 10 was what in this grade they were going for in this month, and that's by sold auction histories. So the 1918C Canada, real low mintage. This is a cool. This is kind of a cool half for Canadian collectors would know, but if you didn't know, this is one you would want. We got Durbin at 8. We got Ed Nikolai at 10. Now it's been kept in this for quite a while. We have 12 from Joe, and I didn't want to be taken in and out. I'll send a flip with it. Okay, I see Jeep and John with 15, you guys. We got a $15 bid. We were looking for 16. Thank you, Ed. Ed's out. This is one of those coins where it's like we have 16, look for 17. That was the average. That's the honest average, is what I'm telling you, quoting you guys. But there was closed sold auctions on the same and roughly the same grade that they sold for a lot. And there might be something that I don't know. I was hoping Amy would say something. Thank you, Jeeben. Jeeben's out. Because it wasn't obvious. There was nothing in the title. It wasn't a variety or error that was spoken about. And but it wasn't just a one-off anomaly. There was a lot of them that for whatever reason, and not just few days apart, so still current, and they were people were willing to pay more for them, and I couldn't tell you why. So kind of something cool. All right, here we go. We're gonna call fair warning. We have a bid of 16. Going once. Is there an old found land? There's a new found land. Going twice. Sold. You don't know why? Because they're straight up. Hey, congratulations, Joe. Old Found in England. Hey, Maddie, how are you, man? Good to see you, brother. We got Joe at 16. That's right. Cool. Congrats, Joe. 1918. We're gonna do one more coin, then we'll go to paper, and then we'll end back at coin. Just to get heads up. Oh, the Barber. Maybe we should do Barber. This is a dollar Canadian silver dollar set. Okay, where we at? And it's in a capital holder. These were done. It's not a one off like the only one. All right, so this is the 1965 Canadian silver dollar, and this is it. It's called types because there's varieties. Types, pointed 9 large beads. You got blunt 9 large beads. You got the blunt 5 small bead, and then the pointed 5 small beads. So it covers. There's more varieties than that too. There's one that's like astronomical if you find it money wise. But yeah, pretty cool. Very nice set. I don't see these all the time. I've seen them before, but I've had one once before. It's uncirculated BU coin in there. The holder's clean, but it has haze. It doesn't have any major scratches that impede the viewing. So it's like the holder has done its job. It's kept the coin from bearing the brunt of just being slid around a lot. But this is a great set. And the 65 set, there's histories on this ranging all the way from, and this is current market. So 75 was like the high side, and down to 40. One of them went for 40, which was probably like they started a dollar, auction and gamble because most of them were in the 50s range. So the average came out to 54. That's what these are selling for this month. Closed paid auctions. So that's current market value on it. And I would like to take and open up on it at 42. So $42 is what we're looking to open up on the silver Canadian dollar set, the type set, and this is a legit, it's an actual capital holder, which capitals are expensive. We see these style holder all the time, but a lot of them they're not capital. The capitals they've been around a long time, and they're top dog in this style of holder. And we have 42 for Mr. Nikolai. I'm partial to capital. I'm a big fan. I love these in particular. Like the capital holders for anything, for year set, day sets. The penny boards that do like the number one book, they make them in board, and it's like, man, but they're pretty pricey. And we have Jeep and John at 50. He jumps it up to 50. Looking for 51. Yeah, yeah, Joe. Always, every time I come across the war nickels, the little ones I've seen you, I just think they're neat. Really cool. I like plexiglass. I don't know why. 55, Ed says, Nikolai. We're looking for 56. Ed Nikolai's at 56. Cheap and John's thinking. Fingerprints on. All right, I don't see any activity. He's thinking it over. Okay, Jeepin has conceded. He's out. Thank you, Jeepin John. All right, we're going to call fair warning. So last chance to bid, everybody. Going once. Going twice. Sold. Ed Nikolai. Yeah, Ed don't mess around. Congratulations. We got Mr. Nikolai at 56. Or, I'm sorry. Thank you, Michael Mullins. Good job, kid. 55. Catch my mistakes. Don't get old either. Stay where you're at. All right. Ed Nikolai. And 55. 1965. It's a type. Type set. Type set. Oh, you know what? There it is. I lied. I apologize. I do that occasionally. Not purposely. I didn't plan it. I need to put the Barber up before we go into the paper. So next up, sorry about that, you guys. We're bringing up a Barber half. So this is a Barber 50-cent piece. And get back there, window. Lemonhead, when someone gets a package, what's the motion they use to remove it from the packaging? The motion. The motion. Damn, man, nobody told me there was going to be a test today, dude. I would have studied. What the heck? I like to think. You cut them open, you rip them open. The motion, like the verb, huh? Like what the actual action, physical action. Um, you open it. That's what that. I'm not sure. I'm trying to help you out. You need you blanket. I don't know. You need new material though. I think you're working too hard, bro. Okay, so we got the 1915, and I believe it is. I think it's S. San Francisco, man. Just flip the page over. Yeah. So we got 1915 San Francisco. This is a better date too for the Barber half. Beautiful denticles. Full Liberty. It's textbook solid fine plus. Um I know half the dealers I know would even probably jack it up to a very fine. You would it's a coin flip that you would see this under the glass at half the guys that I know. They would be tempted, and it's just everybody. It's subjective, and some guys, and it's still not that it's not conservative. It's just they're good graders. Like they've been doing a long time, longer than me. I've put a lot of time into studying it, and then I stay conservative. I have to. I'm still younger in this game. But this is a wonderful Barber half. If you have a modern typeset, like this is a better date. it's kind of an upgrade to the good that I got in mind. You know what I'm saying? And value wise, the Barber here, that's what it was. In a fine 12, it lists in the raw current market. It's a $58 half. Very fine. I think it like skyrockets to like 150 bucks or something. So I'm not trying to encourage you or entice you. I'm just being honest because I after looking at it closer when I get back and I process coin, I don't just stick with the grades, and I don't always have enough time to scrutinize everything I get. It's a gamble a lot. I trust my sources. That's why I don't have to worry. So it was kind of a nice surprise. So I would like to get an opener bid on this thing at 36. And today, current market on this, I think it was, I want to say it was trending, but that don't matter. Trending just means that it's on the it's a mover. It's moved in the last 30 days. You see a green arrow ever in anything that speaks to value, and that's what that is telling you. And again, San Francisco, it's a Barber half, and it's a 1915S. Oh, well, that, yeah, I guess so. You could Clinton looking for 36. Hey, Alexander Smith, how are you, man? Good to see you. All right, we're gonna take it down, and same thing. We're gonna put it up here. Anytime, just shoot in the chat. You want to see it come up, and it can come up anytime. All right. So where that's down. Hmm, excuse me. All right. Paper, paper, paper. I got a lot of paper tonight. A lot of nice bills, and there'll be some lots, and not just every one after another of singular. So um, I didn't. I know some of you guys have been lately encouraging me to like do spreadsheet for pre-auction. It's it's the time that doesn't permit it. It's not that I haven't taken. I love feedback, and please keep giving it to me. Um, it's a goal that we down the road we might have it, but it's never been necessary. And I've never had anybody even wink or hint to it ever until like more channels are doing it. And I'm not, there is no right or wrong. It's just that it doesn't fit our auction here, Lemonhead Penny, right now. But if you ever like are super curious, you can always email me, to see where I'm at in my week because I shop coin all week long. And some days I pick a little bit up. Some days I get all of it the day of. It's not just like go to Kmart and they got it on the shelf. So it's a 7 day a week thing, and you could always feel free to check in. I'll let you know where we're at and what we have so far for whatever day, and until I can get back up to speed where I have enough free time. So I had enough people ask and bring it up that I wanted to address it before we got into because I have quite a few bills. So we're gonna start off with let's start off with a red seal $2 bill, and we're gonna start with a 1928. Where'd you go? Jump out of order. Okay, We start with the 53A series. We do the AA book. This is a red seal, $2 bill. And very nice bill. It's not uncirculated, but very close. It's about uncirculated. It's got just faint fold, but not crease fold. And clean paper, nice paper quality, great corners. Top up and down centering is nice, spot on. East to west, it's just slightly heavy to the west. But yeah, gorgeous bill. And I would like to open the bid on it at 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 $8. And all the currency, unless I state otherwise, just know that it will ship and come to you in a sleeve. So you always get a sleeve. There's a mix of style of sleeve. They're not all one. So we have some in the really nice archival that are really thick and strong. Some are the mid-grade ones this is rigid. And there might be just a few in there that they're the thin ones. Josh P says 8. We're looking for 9. So you'll have something when you get it. You'd be surprised. I know some places that take them out. All right, 53A. That's the series, the year. And then the book is AA. No premium in the serial number, but nice condition. Beautiful bill. Ooh, sorry. All right. We have a bid at 8. Great price. Fair warning. Going once. Going twice. Sold. I believe that's Josh P. Yeah. Hey, congratulations, Josh P. Yeah, you've been here before and bid before, right, Josh? I've shipped you. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, but if not, just send me an email, and it's the same as a PayPal, and that's all we ask. But it sounds familiar. Yeah, you have. Okay, never mind. You got it, man. $8. Great price. It's about half of what it's worth too, in that condition, all day. And $2 red seal 53 for Josh P. All right, next up, this is a series 1934. 1934. I'm happy you got to see me. Are you leaving now? And I got to see half of you. Clinton, you hear him, Joe? That's fantastic, dude. That's so funny. I usually you repeat your jokes and recycle them quite often. I never heard that one, dude. You got me right there. This is a $20 series 1934 AA book. All right, this is a Federal. This is a Federal Reserve note, FRN. Federal Reserve notes. That, and it's the lime green, like the light green. There's like 4 different types of green. And hold on, Jeepin. Let me give you the starting. That's the Boston Federal Reserve. You're looking at in very fine, so $20 bill is where we'll start. Looking for 20. He said trying to get a deal. Man, everything tonight's all went for less than way less than what they sell for every day. That's you just got to get in there, man. You got to squeeze in, cut in line sometimes. I cut in line, you know. I tell you, you got to pull the old tap them on the right shoulder with your finger, but slide left on them. Always works, dude. Or tell them, hey, look, point up in the sky, and then you got to bob and weave to the right. We got 20 from Joe Durbin. Oh, I'm sorry. I need to show you the bill, guys. My bad, my bad. 20, looking for 21. Yeah, it's the bid right now is for face value. So, well, not don't state that matter of factly, Alexander. There's some people in here that are new. I do what I can, dictated by how well I do in the hunt during the week. So, but I try to bring, if I save, I try to trickle that down to you guys. But it's not I can't advertise that. But I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man. All right, here we go. We're selling a $20 bill for $20. Going once. Fair warning to all. Going twice. Sold. Joe Durbin. That's a good pickup. Congrats, Joe. Sold to the mint. Joe the Durbin. Joe the Mint Durbin. Joe the Bell Ringer Durbin. Green seal. 1934 C. I repeat, 1934 C, as in Charlie. This is a Federal Reserve note. This is a $10 bill, and it's the green label. And the book is B, as in boy, BF. It's a BF book, 34C, $10. That's New York. That's New York Fed Reserve. All right. This one happens to be in an archival, so it's in the nice with the big spines, the ones that are real strong. So not a big deal. They do retail. They're a dollar. They're a flat buck for these holders. So they were already in the holders they were in. All right, on the Fed Reserve 10 green seal, Where's he? Where you at? Where you at? Where did I put you? Let's go $10. Let's try it one more time. Pretty good condition. It's more XF. It's not uncirculated. Clean, nice clean paper. We got 12. Joe, God bless you, Joe. Joe opens up at 12. I'm a Yankee fan. I like Mickey Mantle, Babe Ruth, and Cheap and John. Looking for 13. All right. Fair warning. Going once. Going twice. We have a late bid of 13. And good timing. That was like, you still had 10 seconds. Nice. So Josh P says 13. Joe's thinking. We're in fair warning, last call still. So fair warning all. Joe pulls trigger at 14. We have a bid of 14. What says you, Josh? All right, here we go. Last chance going once. Okay, we do have a bid, 15. Josh P says 15. Thank you, Joe Durbin. Joe Durbin's conceded his bid. He's out. So 15 is the high bid. Fair warning. Going once. Going twice. Sold. Congratulations, Josh P. So, four, 15. That's all right. Congratulations, man. It's a good look. It's a good, very good looking bill. I have a few for the evening, and that's one of the better out of the. I think it might be the better one. Okay, this is 1953. We're going down in increment. This is a $5, and it's a blue seal silver certificate, and it's 1953 B as in boy. 1953 B series, $5 silver certificate, and the book is FA. Hey, thanks for coming, Jeepin. Take it easy, brother. We'll see you. We'll catch you later, man. All right. FA book, blue seal 5, silver certificate. And we're looking for an opener. I need 10 to open up. And it's VF very fine minimum, but it's VF plus. We got good camera right now, so you're seeing a realistic, like, you know, sometimes it's hard, and if you see me playing with it, I'm trying to show you crease, fold, etc. And if the camera's not playing ball, then I'll try to grade them, but didn't have time to get all of them. And price point, it's, you know, they don't really mandate that or dictate that they be graded super, you know, harsh. I can't spend that much time on it. It's like when you see them like look like this and blue seals, fives, $10, get them. That's what I say. And I say, coin digging, how are you? Did you get your giveaway win? Cause I got it out shipping. It went out late, dude, and I kept meaning to contact you to let you know. And then I got it out, and I think it's been long enough. So I hope you got it. If you didn't get it yet, my apologies. It was it's a smaller package. I missed it. So, but you should have it any day. So, but good to see you, Jimmy Calhoun. What's happening? And he says his birth year 53. Cool. Okay, so we didn't get it open. Okay, no. All right, you guys, we're gonna set this off to the side. It'll be here. You did get it. Okay, nice, man. Right on. All right. Later on, if anybody wants to revisit, just type in the chat and we'll jump back to it. We'll do a few more singular, and then I'm gonna do a few locks. Okay, we have an opener, Mr. Joe Durbin at 10. All right. All right. Fair warning, everyone. In case anybody just got in, it's last chance on a 53B series, $5 blue seal, silver certificate. Going once, going twice. Sold. Joe Durbin. Congratulations. All right, this is a 1928 F, as in forget about it. 1928 F series. It's HA book, $5. Yeah, United States, not Federal Reserve. This is a United States note. This is when we made our own money. One of the very, you know, we only did what, twice. So this was us, our country, making our own paper. This is not a Federal Reserve note. This is a United States note, and it's 28F. This is like this is the design change. There was a design change, and this bill. Then you hit the I think I want to say 20. I mean the I'm not sure the year of the design, but just so you know, because it's subtle, and if you're just new to collecting paper, it's got the bigger seal. So these kind of take premium over the others. But there's anomalies in each year that are like, you know, if you get the right ones. And $20. We're looking for $20. 1928F. Hey, Cryogen, how are you, man? Good to see you. Treasure Trolls, Michigan. Welcome, brother. Good to see you. Hey, Tim Davis. What's going on, man? Good to see you, brother. So there's a vertical fold in it. Crease, see about that goes north to south through the 7 in between the 1. Because without that, it was bifolded. It would be it would be way pricier than 20, which is it's still with the with those folds in it. It's still easy and very fine plus. Okay, we're gonna put this down. And then we're going to do one more 5. So we're covering the, the different styles of what you want to keep your eyes out for. Because this one is going to be a 1963 series, all right? Red Seal 5. This is still a United States note, but this is a star note. Okay, so we have Red Seal 5 star note for the 63 series. A book, serial number starting 02. So star, if you don't know what a star note is, star notes are replacement bills for the exact same serial number, but the first one that was made didn't make it through the printing process, and for whatever reasons, you know, the quality control, it was damaged. So because of the serial number and the counting of the bills, they have to have this is a replacement for damaged bills in the first making of the bill. So instead of the book letter in front to signify that, that's what the stars are. So you'll see them on every denomination. They're still making them this year, and they're always lower made number mintages than the business strike stuff or the stuff made for commerce. So, and they're usually a lot more. So they're special, and if you keep your eye open for them, you can catch them. You catch them in your change from the bank. I mean, in a lot of places. So this is a great bill, man. The 5 red seal star. Yeah. We need an opening of what I got you 20. Yeah, we're looking for $20 to open up on it. Let's see. I'm gonna catch up on the chat real quick, you guys. Treasure Trolls, good to see you. My new buff collection gets here. Buffaloes are cool. That's what I'm talking about. Cryogen is with us. Good to see you, Cryo. And I don't think I missed anybody. Tim Davis is in the house. Right on. Okay, cool. All right, any takers? We're gonna have to break you guys into paper, huh? All right, we're gonna set this bad boy right down here next to the other. And again, anything, anytime that doesn't get bid, all you guys gotta do is just type in the chat, hey, could you bring up next auction, etc., whatever it be, and we'll bring it up. 400 nickels. Cool. All right. This is a 1963 boy. B is in boy. 1963 B. This is a Federal Reserve note. So $1 bill. GH book. And this is what they call the bar. BARR. Joseph Barr was the director at the time. But it's one of these anomalies in history where, and this holder that this is in, it'll explain all the history, but he only served for 28 days, his term. All right. And then it'll get into all the particulars and explain why. In the year 69, it was late, and then the office changed during Nixon, and they it's a politic thing. So he was only around for like a really short time. He was only able that they only made X amount of bill with his signature, which is a lower number of minutes. If it didn't have that on it, the year and the amounts made, it would have no premium. But they're not super expensive, and this is a nice grade, and it's a nice like the way it's done. It's a cardboard insert that's bigger that kind of frames it. But I love when they do this because when they give you the info, because I collect paper, but I don't know it by heart to reiterate it like every time. Not yet, anyhow. So like even for me, I get these things because I love them because then I know, the correct history of it because it's on the back here. So they're not super valuable. Um, this bar because I have two. They are slightly different grade. Where you at? Where you at? Boom. $5. $5. And this is the bar note. It's like things have nicknames. Anytime you hear it, it's never mistaken for that. There's like a bar and a different. It's this and only this. And it's on the $1 bill. Ed Nikolai for 5. Oz Arts in the house. Ooh. All right, fair warning. Going once. Going twice. Sold. Ed. Congrats, Ed. All right, the next one. This is a lot of two, so you're bidding on two bills, one bid. They're both 1935 and E. 1935 e-book. These are $1 Blue Seal silver certificates. The first one I'm showing is a GH book, and it's just about uncirculated. This thing's gorgeous. Paper is super clean, corners, but it's just like it might have been in circulation for a day or two before it was popped out. But just a gorgeous specimen. Godless, doesn't have in God we trust above the one, the 35s. All right, that's the first bill. This is a lot of two. The other 35E series that goes along with that one, it's same deal except different serial. It's an ebook and it's a star note. So these are the only two versions of the 35E. No, I take that back. Never mind. I was gonna say it'd be ebook, but star note, dollar silver, not star note, just the regular silver. Okay, so you get both for the whoever wins this lot, and the opener I would like 15 to open it, and it's both, you're getting both bills. Archival on the Unk slider. $15 from Ed, looking for 16. Hey, Mike Wolf, what's happening, bro? What's going on, Stephen Elliott? How are you? All right, we got a bid of 15, we were 16. Fair warning. Going once. Going twice. Sold. Ed. Congratulations, Ed. And that's for the 1930. Ebooks, 30 ebooks. 35 ebooks and 35 E-star silver certs. Lot of two. I want these to stay together. Slip them in an envelope. Right there. Okay. This is a lot of 2, just like the last lot, except these are green seal. These are $2 bills. All right. First one, and it's 1995 series, and this thing is choice uncirculated. So that's like BU to coin, choice uncirculated for paper. It's a 70 scale, but it's slightly different when you get up in those grades. All right, so 95, $2 green seal. That's the first of 2, and then we have its counterpart. We have the 95 series $2 green star note, starting 004 F book. All right, so these are closer to modern. They're still anomalies. Can't shoot them. Market sometimes. Oh, it's Sunday, huh? I forgot. At least it wasn't a hair joke this time. God, I was getting a lot of those last night. It's like I wish I got paid in gum. So these aren't super expensive bills. The star note, it's probably like a $5 in this condition, which is like a VF plus. All right. The other one being, a lot nicer grade and not circulated at all. It's like a $4 value. So you're looking at like roughly, $9-10 in market value. And I would like to start at $4. We're gonna give this one a shot at. We're starting at what the face value is. They're $2 bills, and there's a lot of 2, but you got the star note and you got the uncirculated specimen. So that's really nice. I just thought you guys would like the lots of star. I can't always get them, but these had them in there. So let's see what you guys think. Alexander says heck yeah and jumps on it with 4, and Joe Durbin says 6. So we're at 6. Looking for 7. There we go. Yeah, bookends on the regular. Pretty cool. All right, so we're at 6. Looking for 7. You're bidding on a lot of 2. Green seal $2 bills. One being an F book and star, and the other FA book. All right, fair warning. Going once. Going twice. Sold. I saw you there, Alexander. Thank you. And Joe Durbin for 6. Congratulations, Joe. 1995 and 95 star and FA. Jody. Joe, Big Joe. All right, we're getting close to the giveaway. Couple more blocks, you guys, and then we're gonna do our free giveaway, which all is required from you is that you be here and that you participate if you want. You don't have to. All right, a couple more blocks. A good time to refresh if you hadn't since the last time I had remembered to mention it. Don't forget to go back to the chat box and re-select live chat. By default, it will put it back the other way on its own. So you want to refresh your watch page, then go back and select live chat. Joe Durbin, I hear you, man. Damn it, Lemon. Don't collect bills. I just pay him. I hear you, Joe. Well, this is uh, this is the starting tier for paper, man. So it's a good what am I trying to say? Like to try it out, to test drive. It's not going to hurt your pocket, and it's a nice way to see if you like paper, and that's funny, Joe. Fire Cajun, how are you, man? Good to see you. Shane Hoover. I apologize if I'm not pronouncing it correctly. That's a new name. If you want to bid, we need you to send email, and the email that's on the screen, the PayPal email, that's also my email, my personal email. It's tdacmartin1 at gmail. Just send me an email so I have your email, and just put like in the subject auction, and that's it. Then feel free to bid. All right. PayPal is the only payment, you guys. The mods will remind you guys periodically of the what's and the whatnots. Yeah, we do, Andrew. We're gonna do one more paper block. Oh, Joe said, "Don't no, I do like paper. Just my wife likes it more." I hear. Hey, what's better than one collector in the household? Two collectors in the household. I can't see Joe, but I can see it. I bet you I know what your expression is. He's like, yeah, great, thanks, Lemon. Well, you know what? That was that was more than I wanted to do half of the paper. So I'll tell you what, we're gonna do the 1843, and this is a half penny token, okay? So a half penny token, 1843. It's the New Brunswick. All right, New Brunswick half penny token, 1943. I need my other screen. Sorry, 1 second. There we go. Is the dark copper. I gotta be able to catch the cartwheel in the light. Very fine plus. All right. Let me give you the reverse really quick, and then we'll give you starting. All right. You got the condition. All right. So like catalog, price guide, etc. Um, current market, sold auctions, last 30 days. These are selling for 3 times what they catalog for. Very popular coin. And that so I got an average, and that's in VF. That's in very fine. Of $18 was what they had sold for current market. So I would like to start it out. This is one of those ones where it's worth every dollar of 18. Easy, hands down. I think it's conservatively graded, but I'm not a professional Canadian grader, so you always got to take the grading with a grain of salt. So that's why we stay conservative. We never had a coin sent back for the grade being not liked. So let's start it off at 6. That's a third. $6 opening bid is what I'm looking for. Barber Carbone, how are you, Mama? Good to see you. I'm right here. Hello. When you getting one? We have 6 from Penny Queen. Sorry, you guys, I'm holding it upside down. That's it. I never get it right. I always fall for the orientation is the opposite of our American coin, and I never flipped the coin on the blind and did it right. And it's a coin flip. Always lose that coin flip. Literally, get it? Penny Queen for 8. Gear went 7. Penny is at 8. I see Ed Nikolai at 9. Had to do it. I know, dude. Well, it says you Penny Queen. She's thinking. She's thinking. We got Ed at 9. Look over at 10. Okay, Penny Queen's out. Thank you, Penny Queen. All right. So I think Ed. I think you were. That was the only other player, right? Gear. Thank you, Gear. That's right. Okay, Gear is also out. He's conceded his bid also. So we have a high bid right now, you guys, of 9. And it's fair warning. Going once. Going twice. Sold. Congratulations. Where's the mods at? Well, Ed Nikolai for 9. Congrats, Ed. It's like 1843, man. Copper. You know what I'm saying? It's like I'm always amazed at these coins in all these different conditions. Anything that lets you know the coin. I mean, really. But people been collecting forever. Thank God, because it's just like it should not be here right now. Half new runs. 1881H. All right, this is a 1 cent. It's also New Brunswick. 1861. New Brunswick. That's Canadian New Brunswick. 1 cent. Original surface. It's got a little grimy, but the strike is there. And we can open it up on the 61. I'm gonna flip it right now, but at $1. Let's start it at $1. I think it's a four. I think it's a $4 in good. Three for like 390 change. It's got rim and it's got all the device and lettering, but lower grade. Good good old year. This is what you call a hole filler. And penny queen for $1. All right. So if anybody's interested, this stuff, get your bids in sooner than later. 1861. New Brunswick, 1 cent, Canadian 1 cent. Going once, going twice. Sold. Penny Queen. 1861. To Miss Penny Queen. Okay. Next up is the this is a 1899. 1899. This is a 5 cent, and it's Canada. Now it's a 5 cent, and it's about it's about the size of our seated dimes. Actually, I think no, half dime. It's like the size of a half dime trime. Very petite. It's a super small coin, and it's about Unk. $18.99. $4 is what I'm looking for to open it up. Yeah, we have 4 from Joe. I used to hate facial hair, but then it grew on me. That's freaking funny, dude. I love slapstick one-liners. 5. Nikolai steps in with 5, looking for 6. Oh, it's focusing. We got 5. Fair warning. We're looking for 6. Joe's thinking. What says you, buddy? Going once. Going twice. Sold. And Nikolai, congrats. Thank you, Joe. I saw that right there at the end. And 4, 5, 18.99. Bicep. Hey, Jeff Dunn, what's going on, man? All right, we got a Barber quarter. 90% silver, 1914. This is in a good. $19.14 Barber quarter, and $6. Let's go 6 to open it. It's got 2 letters, man. I think it's a fine 2 letters, or is it 2.5 or 3 to make the fine? But he's got 2 letters. Found it buried. Hey, buddy, just walked in my door. Hope all is well. Hey, good to see you, man. Thanks for coming. Penny Queen opens up with 6. We're looking for 7. We got a bid of 6, looking for 7. 1914 Barber 25-cent piece. This is a 90% silver quarter. Wing detail, the identicals, the rims are, the letters are not even close. Oh yeah, it's a fine. I was a little too conservative on that one. All right, good price. Here we go, you guys. We got $6. 1914 Barber quarter going once, twice, sold. Penny Queen. I'm gonna add it to this card. Four, 6. Congratulations, Penny Queen, my buddy. Penny Queen and Charlie. Is Charlie there with us? What's happening, kiddo? Anthony, good to see you, man. All right, we're just at the 2-hour mark, a little lower. All right, so I'll tell you guys what. We're gonna do our giveaway. All right. So right now, I would suggest that you go click refresh on your watch page, your YouTube watch page. Refresh it. Make sure you put the chat back on live, and then get ready for our giveaway. I'm gonna put the word start into the chat. I'm gonna get it ready. I'm not gonna type it in. I need you all, if you're gonna participate, to you need to wait. Please wait till you see from me, Lemonhead Penny, in this chat the word start before you start guessing. Any guesses outside of that, even if you hit it first shot, you're not gonna get it. You're gonna be disqualified. Okay. All right. So everybody should. It's the refresh is quick. For those, there's some new people with us tonight. We do it old school. I'm gonna write down the range and the letters GAW on here, and my guess. I mean, my number that I write down will be on this piece of paper for you to guess and win. And I always ship it out. The benchmarks on there. That's for after it's won. I'm going to manually turn the camera, and we're going to go back and we're going to verify together. You're going to see where my computer screen is, so you know there's no funny business. And then we're going to go, yay, cool. Hey, would it be unethical if I participated? Because I give good stuff away. All right, the range is going to be. We got 29 people. I think we got like roughly 30 people. The range is going to be 1 through 50. I'm doing just the 50 range, so 1 through 50. All right. All right. So I'm going to close the camera down there, and we're going to cover this one just for a second. I'm going to write down a number between 1 and 50. Feel free to guess as many times as you want. Just know that after like 4 or 5 quick ones, you get timed out for 30 seconds. Those are default settings. But then after that, it lets you guess again. No, Andrew, like that. Yeah, that's what I was addressing right now. Feel free to guess as many times as you would like. And then when you guys hear me ask you to stop, just please stop. And then, because it just, sometimes it goes too dang quick. And Raymond Longy is already in there. Wait to see the word start for me. Hey, Freaky Geek, good to see you, Mama. How are you? Hold on, Freaky Geek. All right, you guys get ready. Okay, go ahead and stop. Please stop. I saw it. I saw it. Okay, you ready? Oh, let's do it like this. Maybe we'll see what we're doing. There we go. You have to use that one. All right. This is why I would love. I can't wait to have, if I ever get the wireless Bluetooth. Man, that would be so nice. Here's my chat. This is the chat that takes precedent over anybody else's chat. We're gonna scroll back, and we're gonna find the benchmark, the word start, and then we'll know where to start. So here I go to scroll up. That was the word stop, and oh, I got the chat popped out right there. You know what? It did take a while that time, so we're gonna have to pop the chat back in. Okay, so we just gotta come over here to the watch page because it'll let me go farther up. Okay, here we go. Scrolling. There's stop again. We're looking for the word start. And unless I missed the earlier correct, I didn't. When I finally saw it, yeah, it's a ways down there. All right, so there's our benchmark. All right, and we're gonna slowly scroll down, and we're looking for 3. Little old 3. Here we go. There's a 2. Spitfire. Hello, Spitfire. Silver Coin Hunter, how are you? And There's a 5, single digit. A 1 from Joe. Another 5, 5. 33 from Stephen Elliott. And there we go. It's the first one on my screen. I got Rich H. Rich H, first one. Now we're going to get back to the chat. And my moderator, Joe Durbin, can I have Rich H too. All right, that's it. We just need one other confirmation. Rich H, congratulations, man. Very cool. Have you ever won before, Rich? I thought for sure Bill Betts was gonna take her down. Yeah, and it's funny because Bill, I think you got the first guess in this time, like literally. So if you would have got it again, dude, if you had guessed right. Bill Betts, we were talking about it last night. I think you're tied, you and one other person, for what you've won like 3 or 4 times. That's cool. And Rich H, congrats. Rich has been a big supporter for a long time here. All right. I'm sure with a name like Rich, you must have won a few times. I don't know if your name makes it any better or less better, but I get the joke. Josh P says so close. Were you? Right on. All right, man. Cool. Congrats. Congrats. I just got to put my windows back real quick. Let's see here. Get that one. And live chat from OBS back. And there we go. What's this? Okay. There we go. Hey, yeah, thank you for stopping in, Found It Buried. I'll catch up with you. If you want to see you tonight, I'll see you tomorrow night. Yeah, hey, take care, man. Let me put you over right here. All right, I got a. This is oh, I see my name in a lot of places. Oh, Gear. Hey, Gear. Good to see you, man. Thank you for the modding and the help, and be well, brother. Gear lives in heaven. He's in Norway. Every video that I've ever had the chance to watch, not only he makes good videos, it's like it's where he lives it's gorgeous. It's like one of the prettiest places I've ever seen, man. It's just like I want to move there. I'll do all the chores. I'll cut the grass, Gary. All right, our stream health is perfect still. We're doing good. All right, we got an American mint. There we go. This is the back side of the card. It's got a little serial number there. And it's one of those big rounds. We had one about 2 weeks ago. And this one's different than that one. I've never seen, they make a lot of different styles of this. And I did not know that. Let me take it out. That's what it is on the inside of the card. This is called the Banknote of the USA. Serial number again. It's in a airtight, and it's like a round, with these inlaid dollars, these petite, really, I mean, and they're like, this is, I just think it's really cool. Since 1928, and this is Thomas Jefferson. So they're kind of like commemoratives, but they got a lot going on. And this thing is the size of like a bigger than an eagle. Here's the reverse. They're pretty damn popular. It's not silver, but it's proof. So it is clad. All right, and they sell all the time on eBay. So there's plenty of auction history on these things. And I would take an opening bid on it of $10. These sell anywhere from like 15 to 20, like all day long, and it just I'm surprised I haven't stumbled across them before because of their popularity. But I don't do a lot of commemorative and uh not yet. Maybe I hope to. Joe Durbin 10, looking for 11, you guys. I like that bird, and I'm a Thomas Jefferson fan ever since I was young. Big fan of Thomas Jefferson. I'm a Jeffersonian, and so I kind of always pick up everything that has Jefferson on it. Medals. Anyone for 11? $2, two banknote at the top. I should have said that. That's probably like keyword and search word that'll get you to this exact coin on the internet. All right, fair warning, you guys. Going once, going twice, and sold. I see Joe for 10. Congrats, Joe. Yeah, these things are pretty cool, man. That thing is, it's like it's a weapon. And it's got depth, the three-dimensional of it from the height of the relief. And then I just get a kick out of the fact that they laminated because they're like inlaid in there. So I think I had the $100 bill one the last time I had brought one, but I didn't have the original sleeve with it. And yeah, these things they do well. They do really well. They're popular, very popular. So congrats, Joe, and that's a good price too. Where we at, Joe? It was 10, right? I have the one and the five. Oh, okay, cool. So now you got the. I don't even know how many there are. I know I saw there's 100, so I'm gonna assume there's all the way up to 100 probably. 50, 20, but don't hold me to that. So knowing that, I'll keep my eye open for the other denominations. Joe D. American Mint Round. No, it's a commemorative round. Well, a two note. That's what they call it. Two note. Is there one with a $3 bill? You know what, Freaky Geek? I'm not sure. There could be. Me personally, I haven't seen a $3 bill one. So I'm not sure. The place to do the homework, I would try to Google search the American Mint, put 2 note, um, commemorative round, and if because I don't know, I didn't check their website. I use eBay for current markets. Dang it, and so that would be the other suggestion. If you can't find exactly from source, then you almost always will find it on eBay. It's very rare that I'd never find what I'm looking for coin wise. All right, so this is American Heritage Mint. Put this out. This is on the holder on the front. Historic coin and currency. It's but there's no coin that comes with it. That's what it's labeled. But it has a bar in it, one of the Joseph bars. So if you weren't here earlier, we had one that went by itself, and then it also has a $2 red seal in here. It's got its original certificate of authenticity, and then these flip up, so you can see the reverse of the bill, and then it has a summary. It has its summary, so it'll tell you all the associated with the Red Seal 2, which is an AA book, and it's uncirculated. And I think it's 63. Yeah, 1963 series, and then same thing with the bar. It'll give you the explanation of why it's rare. And just really quickly, it's because he was when he was the mint director, it was only 28 days in office. So the signatures on all the notes while they're in office, it's the shortest time ever. And so he didn't. It's his name is not going to be on the bills for I forget the roughly like it's very low mintages. It's like less than 100,000, and typically they're in the millions. So that's what drives the rarity and the premium. And the case is pristine, intact, good looking. All right, I would like opening bid of $8. And I have 8 from Alexander. The bar isn't Stephen Elliott to answer you. He's asking if they're uncirculated. And the red seal, I'd say the red seal, yeah. The bar, like XF. I don't think XF is the grade. It's very fine in the middle. But I know I did the research that we had one earlier. Uh, this bar in that condition is like it's valued at like $6. The $2 red seal, that's like an 8 to 10. I'm not really the 63. I don't know have them all memorized by heart. It might be like a $12 one. So it's the vet like the starting point is like half. I think it was half when I wrote it down last night. All right, to catch up, Justin Busman, good to see you. Jumps in and 8, 9. Okay, I see. We had Justin 9. We got Alexander back at you with 10. Justin comes back with 11. Alexander Smith concedes his bid. He's out. Thank you, Alexander. So we are at 11. Looking for 12. Fair warning, everybody. Yeah, it's his signatures on there, Joseph Barr. And 28 days was his run. We have 12 from Mel's Coin Corner. And since there's the interest, and you guys are asking questions, let me give you the real deal with no messing around explanation about the bar. Okay. Reserve 63B. And thank you, Mel. Mel's out. So final warning: going once, going twice. Sold for 13 to Justin. Congratulations, Justin. Justin Busman. United States paper money always depicts the signature of the Treasury Secretary, and because of Barr's short term, notes bearing his signature were only printed for 30 days. So I've read in more than one place 28. This one says 30. It might be one of those things where it's plus or minus, and I don't know why this says 30. It might be a typo, or maybe I'm wrong at 28. But I got that from I trust the hardcore this, so I'm just going to stick with 28. With $1 notes typically lasting 21 months in circulation, due to their limited lifespan, it is unknown how many still exist. So they know how many they originally started with, but because they always constantly pulling money out of circulation and introducing new stuff, there's no track of the number. I don't think anybody knew what was going on until it was already like too late. No other denominations were printed with his signature. The dollar Federal Reserve Joseph Barr notes were only issued to 5 of the 12 Federal Reserve districts. The respective districts are New York, Richmond, Chicago, Kansas City, and San Francisco. I didn't know that. I didn't read that. That's kind of cool. I didn't know that. You learn something new. That's why I love this hobby. So that's pretty bitching. So their low number to start with, minutes wise, the number they made originally, no one even thinks to keep track of the ones that they destroy, that they take out of it, because they replace with not bar signature. So by the time they like discovered this, nobody knew about it, so they didn't. So there's no official existence. Now, you could guess till you're blue in the face. It's like, are there 1,000 of them out there? I think it's higher, kind of, because I've come across these. Yeah, every coin dealer will have one. I don't think I've ever not been able to ask and get one when asked for them, but I don't stumble onto them all the time. But they're cool because if you collect paper and you put small United States, it's one of the ones that you need. So that's cool. Congratulations, Justin Busman. And you got the red seal in there is a really nice red seal. So you got a good price. It's great value right here. And this is it's in American Heritage Mint. They're the ones that put it up and fancied it up into this holder. And it's a 2 bill lot. American Heritage Mint. But I do know that because there's 5 different mintages. There is one of the reserves that they came from the book. I don't know by heart that it stands out from all the bars. So there is a Joseph bar that you want over its brothers and sisters out there. That it's the value is a lot higher because it's like I can't remember the number, but it gets a lot lower. So if they destroyed them, it started out super low already. It's like that is the one you probably would have a hard time finding by how many exist. And I've never had the good one. I don't know what it is because I know I just never had it. So there is one that is like the really the one you want. That's not the rare one, but it's rare, so that's cool. And we're gonna go into back to a coin. We're gonna bounce back and forth as we coast to the end of the auction. And I only have like one more, two more on this list. Where are you? You are. Okay. Now, there's only 118,000 was the official mintage of this next coin. This is an 1824. Hey, John Francis, good to see you. All right, 1824. This is a half penny token, and it's Nova Scotia. All right. Now, oh, the light. Hey, VC, what's going on, man? Good to see you, dude. Now, she's the size of a quarter, or he, I should, I'm sorry. There we go. Thank you, camera. Great detail. XF. All right. 1824 half penny token, Nova Scotia. Super low mintage, super old copper. Love it. I'll take an opening bid on it of $4. Hey, Rich Callie, how are you, man? Good to see you, dude. And Miss Penny Queen shoots with 4. We got Penny Queen with 4. Alexander answers, or doesn't answer, his first bid, excuse me. 5. Alexander's high with 5. We're looking for 6. This is the half penny token, Nova Scotia. Penny Queen's thinking. She's thinking. What says you? All right, we're at 5. Fair warning. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Alexander, congrats, dude. Alexander Smith for 5. $18.24. Scotias. Congrats, dude. Oops. offer there. There we are. Thank you. You're very welcome. Thank you. It looks very much like a Scottish thistle. Right on. I'm not familiar with the Scottish thistle. Robert Lawson, what's happening, man? How are you, dude? I have some coins I want to sell. Can I sell them here? That's what we do here. Coins get sold. Yes, sir. YouTube keeps unsubscribing me from you. I don't know why they would do that. Like literally, like you click it and then it does it right there. Or I very, very rarely like everybody. You hear it in all the chats and streams. You know, like there's a small percentage that's always happening, but I don't get that very much at all. Very rarely. So that's weird. But congratulations, and yeah. So I don't know. I have no idea what would. I know there's settings, and I know that you can select to get notified for any channel when you click on subscribe to them to get every single notification. You don't miss anything, and that'll send email to your phone if your phone is linked with your computer, or to get some of it, or to get none at all. Those are the three options. So and most people don't know that you can do that, but you can when you go to your own page. There's a setting somewhere. So maybe try messing with the settings, or I don't know. But yeah, I hate hearing that. It's like it because it occasionally happens to me where somebody's on and it didn't notify me, but I've been on the bell for 2 years on this person's channel, and it's like I know the frustration. That sucks. So sorry, Mama. Okay, let me catch up real quick. You can't tell me you never thought I am going to qualify for free shipping no matter how much it costs. I don't even understand the context of what you said right there. You're probably talking to somebody else. Robert Lawson says, love you, brother. Love you too, dude. Good to see you, man. I think we had a conflict of interest here. Joe minting coins, then auctioning them off too, and seems shaded. Just post. That's one stop shopping, dude. That's just in-house smart. That's the equivalent of like Ford going, you know what? I wonder if we put all these parts on a conveyor belt and just have them stand next to the thing, then they wouldn't have to walk and get the part. Genius, genius. Okay, I'm all caught up. We still got good live health in our stream, so make sure you guys refresh and pop it back to live chat. All right. We're gonna go one more coin. We're gonna do 2 or 3 more bills, back a couple coins, so about 5 more blocks, and then we'll be done. So that way, because I know I wanted to do a little less than 3 hours. I wanted to hit 3 hours only, so I think we can fit it in 10 minutes. We're gonna do these ones a little quicker. You hear that, Clinton? A little quicker. All right, this is a modern $1 green seal. This is a 2017 series, beautiful uncirculated. All right, very very pristine bill. It's BB book, and it's a fancy serial number. There we are. So the people who do fancy serial number probably already like are on it and know what they're seeing. All right. If you don't, it's eight places is the digits on the serial numbers on bills. So this is I believe it's a radar, a perfect radar, right? 0809, and then it's a mirrored image going the other way, 908. So if we go to the right to left, 0809, or from the center out, 99008800. And I've never gotten one of these ever, man. I couldn't believe it. That's pretty. These are cool, and it's on an I know it's modern, but uncirculated, and the bill is perfect and pristine. So that's pretty cool. I find a lot of fancy serial number, and that's the slang what they call them. But I usually find them on like like rough bills, well circulated bills. So this is the first time I've ever gotten one on like a choice uncirculated bill, and we could start it off at $3. $3 is what I'm looking to open up on this. 2017 ebook. Yeah, you know what? They're hard by the math. It's how many were made, how many times it flips. Like you can figure out exactly that year they printed these many of them, and by the way that the serial number is, it's only possible because it like flipped numbers like the numbers on the miles on your motor, that there's only five in the world ever, five or three or whatever it is. That's what it is. The rarity of these things, it's crazy. Some bills, like it's like having like 0.0000001. If it only went over, how many places is that? 123, 123. That's a million. 10 million is the serials. So it's like if they only made 9 million, there's one number one. If they made 10 million one, there's only two. That's pretty cool. I got Alex at 3. I got Ed Nikolai at 4. I got Alexander back with 5. B Bobby Lou. B Bobby had 5 first, and yeah, I thought another bit would come up. I stand corrected, Alexander Smith. I apologize. Robert's on my screen right underneath you. And no harm, no foul. Ed Nikolai comes in with 6. So we have 6. Thank you, Alexander Smith. Alexander Smith is out. Okay, I have Robert Lawson with 7. There. Everything screens back. All right, Ed pulls trigger, says 8. We would need 9. We have a bid of 8 for Mr. Ed Nikolai. We're looking for 9. I think Rob was the only other one still left in. What says you, Robert Lawson? He's entertaining. He's thinking. He thinks. And okay, and Robert Lawson's out. Thank you, sir. All right, so I'm going to call fair warning to all. Going once, going twice. Sold. Congratulations, Ed Nikolai. Did you say pulls his Clinton? I thought you did. I thought you're blind, not deaf, man. You can't hear me. Right? Is this thing on? Freaking Clinton. Killing me, Larry. Robert Lawson says, Pew! Yeah, that thing's badass, man. 2017, $1 later. Mr. Nikolai. Oh, I added that at the end. Okay. All right, this is leftovers from last I was gonna say last week, last auction, which I think was like 4 days ago or Thursday, and we have an Indian head scent, full brown. Now play ball camera. When I was get right before I came on, there we go. 1897, beautiful. XF, high XF, just about, I mean, like, if not an unk slider, full Liberty, detail in the feathers. And I mean, it's a really solid coin. Flat fields, all the denticles are sharp. And this is an Indian sin. I'm looking for like $8 to open up on it. Now, please focus on the reverse. And it not damaged, but it's got like carbon spot. I mean, if you collect the Indians, you know how like they just they take on color and spots and crap. And I got more of them. They're like great strike, and it's it really at this price point, that grade, you don't consider that mark right there because it's not damaged. It's just like how you say it, like it's like tarnish. It might be something that you know better than I do how to get off without uh, hurting the coin, but I don't clean the coins, so I could not tell you, and I won't like get into it because it's just gonna leave a high spot right there anyways. It'll be the different color than what's around it. So I like my original services, and I think this is a great Indian head scent. And I was really surprised it didn't go last week, but it's not really a premium year, 1897, but solid. Anybody for 8? Anybody? Any Bobby and Henry? Cool dudes. Correct coin jargon is boogery. All right, we're gonna take it down, set it to the side, and if anybody wants to revisit it, just holler. We'll bring it back up. Okay. A couple more coins, and we lost one. I keep looking at my list, and I don't know where one of them is, and we're down to enough where I don't know where that sucker went. It's around here somewhere. I had a really nice Thomas Holiday half token, an 1812. It's like a $20 token. I don't know where it's at. Hmm. Hmm. Sticky fingers in there. So we're gonna go with this Nova Scotia, Canada token from 1856. This is a half penny token. Ignore the labeling because it's probably from the 60s. All right. So the numbers on it are old. The value there. It's more current market on it is in the $10 range. So from the 60s to now, that's a pretty good appreciation percentage wise. It's a gainer. And we can start it at, I would like to get an opener of 5. Just got up from from my home man. I gotta start calling it that. I looked and it's all good. VC's in the house. I got a token, but I don't know where it is. Honestly, it's probably right here, right in front of me. Like if it was any closer by me, because it happens multiple times a day. and I can't believe I don't see it. I'm probably holding on to it. Every time I look, every time I can't find my car keys, they're in my hand, and it just I fake laugh for everybody else's sake because they're like, oh my god, it's starting to drive me nuts. So don't get old. Moral of the story is don't get old, people, because you start to lose your mind. Yeah, it is. It's a great looking token, man. Old copper. Man, I think the camera's getting warm because it. No, I just had it. Like I want to get it because it is really. It's really a nice grade. There. Oh, I stayed. You know the veins in the leaves, the details there. It's like it's got XF detail minimum, but I'm not. You know I don't grade um, Canadian this old, so I'm not super versed. So I'm just sticking with like super conservative grades on them. A lot of them that I checked because I know where I got this stuff from. If there's labeled grading, old grading on it, trust it. It's correct. So, but yeah. All right, here we go. Do we got anybody in there? We got Joe at 5. Right on, Joe. So 1856, Nova Scotia, you guys. Half penny token, Canada. We're looking for 6. We got 5 going once, going twice. Sold. Joe the Mint Durbin. Yeah, we take a look right now. War Nickel Revolution. That's a new name. Welcome. You're coming in on at the end. We're almost just about over. But just to let you know, if you'd like to bid on the screen in front of you, the TDA cmartin1 at Gmail. The PayPal address, Gmail address is my personal. Shoot me an email so I have your email, and that's the only prerequisite, so I can get a hold of you. But feel free to bid after that. But that would have to be done first. And welcome, congratulations, Joe Durbin. That was 5, right? Go for 5. Okay. And then six. Nova Scotia, half penny. And then we had a request really quickly. Let's see. Oops. Let me I clicked my way back. So let's see what I'm doing. Good. All right. Congrats, Joe Durbin. And we got Joe here. All right. We just want to revisit the non bids quick, just shortly, and then like the official auction's over. So right here, we got a better date. Barber half. This is a 1915 San Francisco, 1915S in a fine. Full Liberty, all letters. Do the reverse really quick. The reverse is straight up just very fine, easy call. Obverse, it's I got to be conservative because it's how I practice my grading. But you know, I think it would be if you polled 10 people. I think it'd be a coin flip that it go. I think it's fine. The high side of fine, 15. I think it be a coin flip that it gets very fine. The reason I mention this or even talk about it because it's kind of redundant to do that is because it's one of those places where it jumps a lot. It goes from $58 to I think 150. So it triples in price. So it's kind of rare in the lower grades for coin. But this particular half it does that. And so anyhow, if anybody wants to entertain this, you're looking at an XF. No, that was my penny. I'm sorry. Where's the half at? It should not be rolling over. I know I wanted 38 to open. I remember. I just gotta find my notes. Where were you? Do, 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 do. Damn. How hard is this? Obviously very hard. You have to excuse me. I'm a little tired. Oz Art kept me up all night the other night, and then Rich Cali kept me up last night. I'm just joking. I had a great time on both your streams, and you can make me leave. So it's not. It was my own fault. But yeah, I'm a little. I've been grinding on YouTube, which I'm sure everybody in here understand as guilty of one time or another. Oh, right there. Yeah, fine. $58 in fine is what this current market is. So 38 is I think 38. It's 58 is what it lists for in fine. VF it goes crazy. I'm asking for $38 to open. So if anybody wants to entertain that, let me know. I think that's an awesome value and starting point. The 15S wheat. This is listing for $59, about $60 in XF 40. So I'd take $40 opening bid. Did I do 35 last time? This was like one of the first ones, so I don't know. I didn't put it down. I'm gonna have to come to these auctions more often. You know what? That if I had a peso for every time I heard that, I'd be millionaire. I'd be rich. I appreciate that. Thank you. I lost my window. Hold on 1 second. So yeah, this is a semi key date, man. 15S. Original services. It's a beautiful, beautiful weedy. So for you scent collectors, if you don't have as nice a grade, and there's your upgrade. If not, if you don't have one, there it is. It's an extra one. I have the same grade, so it wasn't an upgrade, and it's not showing very well. Robert got the barber. Okay, we have a 40. We're gonna set the wheat down to the side. Same deal if anybody entertains it. All right, we had somebody give us the 40 we asked for on the barber. A four grand 40. Keep the 40, dude. Keep that 40. You know what I mean? Just 4 grand sold. Okay, I see. I got you now. Okay, so that's you know what? That's fair enough. Barber sold because that second time it's been ran. and nobody else entertained, so we're not even gonna run it. We'll call that handshake. And he's opening 40 on the S wheat. So fair warning. We have a bid of 40. Looking for 41, going once, going twice. Sold. Congratulations, Robert Lawson. So 38 sold price, Barber, and you won the block for your opener of 40 for the Wheatie. 1915 S 1 cent, and the 1914 S 50 cent. Robert. Yeah. Cool. Right on. All right, that was the three things to dig a bid. We revisited it twice. Bitching. There was a few bills that didn't get a bid, but feel you guys are good now. The official auction's over. You know, outlined, planned on bringing has all been visited. So you guys are cool. Feel free to chat, shoot the breeze, type hard number in the chat. If anybody wants to see some extra, see some paper, I'm available to stick around for a little while or get your totals or whatever. But I got a lot of paper in one collection for this auction, so it's good because I'll have specimens for the next auctions to come. I always try to have a few bills, and I know I haven't had them lately, so it was good because I had been needing these. Good coins, Rob. Yeah, hey, Coin Digger, good to see you, dude. Clinton, what, dude? You're getting slow and old. I had you on the hard number like right away. You all up? What'd you say there? Um, you all are slipping. Bring on more. You want to see some? You want to see some stuff? Bobby and Henry. That must be. I missed something because you guys been saying Bobby. You've been typing in the chat a few times, and every time Lincoln puts an emoji with the I'm laughing so hard I'm crying, it's funny. Oh, I know you do. He said I got symbols. Um, you want to see paper or tokens? I got a lot of copper token, Canadian token. You know, all nice grades, solid coins, original surfaces. You know, and not junk and slicks either. Usually they are. You know, when you get them in bulk. These are nicer grades, but you know, like they're all like $3, $4, $5 coin individually. Just if you know, I got like roughly 100 of them. Not that many left, but I don't know. I don't know how many people. I know Canada's getting popular, but it's like some days it's hit and miss. I've been all right. I'm just broke. Oh no, dude. Yeah, I'd rather have you guys for everybody. I'd rather have you here, hanging out, having a good time, shooting the breeze, not buying, than not have you here. You know what I'm saying? So it's not a. It's you're not gonna get kicked out if you don't bid. Floralina is not here. Oh, in that case, dude. All right, let's we make some deals and stuff too. Is she? Hey, is she still? She never came home. Is she shopping? Don't tell me she's out there shopping still. No foreign. You got it. I'm gonna try to sleep, Gracie. Hey, Clinton, thank you for the help, brother. Good night, man. Good night, Clinton S. How about a green seal lot? Uh, Starting with 20. There's the green seal 10, two fives. The 20 is a 34, 1934, 1950B, 1934D, and 53A. So you have all different year series. These are all like they're decent and over face value. None of them are key dates, so like $2-3 wholesale over face coins. All right, I just now saw it. Take a pic so we can see. I'll keep showing it under the camera right now. Let me put this out of the way really quick. LOL and L. Can't wait, Robert, to give her some. Coins, not bills, and then it said, I'm coming up. Lincoln, he's a slave driver. I'm like, wait a minute. He's like, just do it. I'm like, okay, I'm going, Lincoln, I'm going. Oh, this, oh. How about some partial collections and dance codes, some better, some like a little better coin, but common. Raymond, I want this 63.5 that was up earlier. Okay, Raymond, you all ought to see her. She is the happy self in the park. I know, man. Hey, that makes for a happy dad when mom's happy. I know that because it's the opposite when it's vice versa. That's the only way I know. Maybe best to email Raymond. Now, Raymond Longy, did you do the email? Send me the email thing. I know we're not doing traditional bid auction, but I don't recognize the name. So TDAC Martin 1 Gmail so that I have yours and then for the billing. But the 63.5 uh buy it now right now $10 bill. What do you say? And then Robert, you know what? The last time I saw you and I think you said the same. I got common. Show me the better. Man, you got here when I'm strapped. So better like silver. I had a lot of coin last week, some good stuff, and it all sold. So like all I could show you is like I don't want to waste your time. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather shoot the breeze and tell jokes. Is that I probably don't have any. Well, I probably don't have what you need or want. But if you come back tomorrow, and some of the stuff I show you, it came from you, and you still would take it. I know. Um, yeah, there's no big guns over here, bro. Well, the dance goes. I got better than not in the Roosevelt Dime with Proof, starting 64. It's got all the silver in it, but my silver on those, like I put it together for myself. That's the kind of the coins they're in. So all of it key date rainbow toners, like just that the all the top pop coins look. A lot of them have like that kind of quality, real toning on them. So they're just I'm proud of the dimes I put together, but everything's for sale. Um, I have respectable Jeffrey Nichols with Proof, but they're partial. They're not complete, but they're in Danskos. Same thing for like an extra Roosevelt dime without Proof. Um, Lincoln Cent with Proof. but I know like this is like I know the kind of stuff that Robert would say sold, 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 and I'm not sitting on it right now because I just got back to this and I'm just starting to get back to like stocking stuff up. And God, I'm trying to think, man, what you want. And the foreign's out, huh? Dang. How about variety or striking errors? And I got a lot of singular like pretty groovy coins you might like. What year is the wheat toner in your thumbnail? You know what? Imperial Label made that and sent that to me like the other night, just out of the blue. And I thought, damn, that's pretty good. So I told him I'll use it, and I put it up there. I have no idea. I would have to go look. I I think it's like modern. But the other one, if you're speaking to the white one, that's a matte proof. It's just the reverse of a matte proof. I'm not sure what year. Okay, cool. Then I'll show you guys this random coin. If you see what you like, and I haven't said like what I would take, just put a number out there. You know, like it's. Oh no, right here. Might want to switch out my from the microscope too, but let's see. The 1930 what? It's yeah, 36 full brown with a really nice lamb XF. Another solid AUXF, and it's toupee. Like that's the old world. No lamination errors. I knew it. I knew you were gonna say that. I got two that you would change your mind on. All right, so 44S small date number 6 RPM. I can just run through these, dude, and then if anything is not what I call it, I just you throw them in the trash and I credit you. 44D number 11 RPM. 80, but that one I didn't get. It's a D over D, but I think I'm not positive. I just have this. Where's my stud? That's 83 Denver with the tilted mint mark. I don't know if you're into tilted. Like if that's enough for like. I know you want all the hitters. I got some key date mint marks. You're just gonna have to bear with me here, because it might be in up in here. How about bisecting rim to rim, retain die cracks, like cuts on coins type of stuff? I got a bisecting on a brilliant circulated 59 Rosie, and it's pretty bitchin'. All the way from rim through his head, down the bridge of the face, and it shoots out his nose. No die cracks. You come over here to get my good stuff. I don't know if I have good stuff. Man, nice 72. It's all, I've sold it all in the last couple weeks. That number 4 DDO on 72, and it was like nice and legit. I've had a few like my best finds lately, but I do have a lot of RPMs. You just gotta hold tight because they're in like a, I don't know if it's in here or the other one, but that one's done. All right. You want to make an offer on the over mint mark, the Roosevelt over mint mark? Because I got it, dude. And I can't. I've never found too many values. It auctioned. I auctioned it last week in the raw. It was nice too. You know what over mint mark I'm talking about for the Roosevelt? Because it's like it's the hardest one, the hardest to find out of the whole Roosevelt run. I never see them, and I had gotten lucky. I got BU bag when I worked at the shop, and I got one, but I don't know if I had a hard time finding because I don't even think there's very many of them that auctioned ever. So value putting up, I just threw it to the side, got real excited, told a few people, and then it was a while ago. Hidden tried to get it from me, but I never could find like a proper value for it. And I had read a few things that made me think it could be like valuable, so I put it to the side. I just had it yesterday. There we go. Yeah, it's the 50S. So it's RPM number 5 supposedly too, and then it's 501. They call it scarce. So, speaking to, but S over inverted, and then I got it written on there because I remember I spent a lot of time on it. That it's a stage D. So I don't know if it's one that, because I don't really submit coins, but I got a couple that it's getting to the point where I might want to get it into submitting. I just was waiting to have enough. Hey Alden. So you can see the it's got bloom, dude. It's a good looking Roosevelt. All right. So speaking to the grade, and then hold on a second, man. I'll put the microscope on. I can't run through cameras. Just let me swap the one of these two out because these are just the regular cameras. They're not They're not good for the getting that damn close. Which one? Yeah, you could. It's you see that's strange too because usually they make decision and it's they either debunk it, they don't debunk it. It's called inverted S and that's proper, but it's an over mint mark and I got the reference on it. I can't remember exactly verbatim, but yeah, I've heard people call it that and I've heard them call it something else. And it kind of like lackadaisical on it in the reference guide. So I don't know if that means that like maybe it was like it's I don't know how long it's been around known. Did they was it one of those ones that they were like nah they half the community didn't believe it in one guide, but it's in there it's in the reference like the big one for Rosie's and it's in I want to say is it in the cherry picker I can't remember. Now give me select no not you select microscope properties. 2.0. All right, there we go. Microscope. Boom. That was relatively harmless. Like not a big deal. Now, let's see if we can get in here and get it focused. All right, is that back? Is that yeah? It is. Okay, you guys see it. It is in the cherry picker. Okay, cool. Right on. See, because I had at first I thought there's two OMMs, but I thought there was only one, and it was wrong. So it's like that's pretty that's pretty cool. I don't know why that is because it's Jefferson's been around. I mean the Roosevelt's, excuse me. It's a long run, dude. Just stop drifting. Come here. He's in Travis mode. What's that? This is. It's been a while since I did the. This is the unplanned. The auction's over. You know that went. It went smooth. Went just like it always goes. Now you guys get to see me like because chicken with his head cut off because it's. I didn't plan this. There's not enough room. So, but I'm pretty good. He's number two in 47S over D. Maybe only on members two. Well, where did I see this then? No, yeah, you're right. 47S over D, but it's not the only one. Hold on. Where's the flip? FS. All right. This is how do I show this screen? Anyhow, the San Francisco Mint being punched over the D used the Denver Mint. The remnants of the D would still be visible under the S, as the two letters do not have the same shape. It's reported that there are two different OMMs for the 47S dime and one OMM for the 50S. This is the 50S, so it's not the 47S, one of those two. One of the most intricate and demanding areas of collecting. This is the Roosevelt Richards Roosevelt's Review.net, and it's where I used to attribute this. Now let me come back to you because I don't see you right now. Hold on a second. Oh shit. Oh no, I'm gonna exit you guys out. Where's the watch page? Give me the watch page. Oh, I messed up. Did I? Oh, tell me it's still on. Do you guys hear me? Am I back? I wasn't paying attention and I X'd out the watch page. I'm going to pass on this. I don't even know if you heard me right now. Someone else wants it. Wants for it. If someone else wants for it, because it's rare, the 50SO mem, but it's like the OGs that Roosevelt guys. That's where that website. I don't know if you ever been to it, but the man that did it, he's heavy, and it's I'm pretty sure it's legit. It might be one of those ones where it's like it depends on who you take it to. But Roosevelt's, it's on a Roosevelt. It doesn't matter if it's the most rare variety, the hardest to find, and the OG collectors for Roosevelt's. This is the one they want, dude. Like I stand by it, and but it's Roosevelt's. You know what I'm saying? We could hear you the whole time. Okay, cool. Because I didn't know if that messed up, and I was too paying attention. So like yeah, because it's been a while, but I remember the time I spent on this coin, and it like die markers there, and it's like it was like an easy call, and it helped that it's on a mint state coin, but S inverted S501. A recent reevaluation of this variety indicated that the underlying mint mark was not a D as previously thought, but an inverted S. And where's that? Where are you quoting that from? I just to no, I'm not debating or saying that you're wrong because it'd be easy to find out. I would like to like go check because then you're helping me save me. You're saying Variety Vista. Really? I thought it was on there recently looking at. Well, no, Mim was originally thought. Yeah, see, I think that's what I was talking about earlier. I read something about that. It is the only inverted S. RPM known and still scarce. So it's just the number five, the 005 50S. Is that what you're saying? Still a scarce and very desirable variety. Well, I would assume so. Even if because it's obviously a repunch mint mark, but it's not an OMM. These over mint marks are wonderful. So in just inverted S. Thank you, Andrew Forbes. I sent PayPal. Good, Anthony. You, I don't even. Did you win something tonight? If you did, and you sent payment, I appreciate you, dude. Thank you very much, sir. So I have it. It's right there. I'll put it up right now. And then later on, I'll have to like relabel and make sure. Dr. Wiles, yeah, Dr. Wiles' opinion, I mean, you don't agree with him. Really? And they feel this is an OMM. Right on. Send an email, Raymond. You wanted the 5, Raymond. I remember. I thought you just, if you're okay hanging out, or if not, the emails. Thank you. The emails, it'll get it done. You'll get the bill, and but we just, Robert had said something first, so I just take you guys in the order you came at me. So I got a question for you, Lawson. If you'd help me out, or Forbes, who would attribute this if they do? Who would put the where's the label going to come from? Or is it one of those things where the because I haven't seen an in hand or photo of just the stated, like how many were out there. Who do you send it to? Is PCGS going to put the variety on there? The Are they going to put OMM? Or are they going to want to put RPM? Is it like that, split down the middle? If I send it to Annex, they're gonna call it the overmint mark, etc. And if that's the case, the two possibilities exist. One's got to be worth more than the other. Which one would be the one to do? You know what I'm saying? Because I'm early in this, man. I could take some mentoring and some help. Finding the stuff's not enough. That's the easy part. It's all that stuff right there is the stuff that I've never followed through, man. I sell everything raw, and everybody else gets the pat on the back. What's your opinion? Sorry, it was kind of slow playing. No, dude. Hey, no, do not apologize. You're fine. No such thing as slow play, dude. Gremlin stole all the OBW rolls, I guess. No, I saved a few. It had slowed down, and I had heavy in 3 different things, so I didn't know if we'd get back. But I got some rolls if you want some rolls, Anthony. Nothing premium left. A 60 plane, 81Ds. I got a bunch of 79 Denvers, I think. I don't know what they do at that point, to be honest. Yeah, it's one of those. It's one of those anomalies, dude, where it's like because of it is rare, and nobody. That's why they're making a decision on it. No, that tells me, and I'm guessing that they're not popping up. Guys aren't taking them and submitting them. But what a great population, somebody did get it done. And grade wise, I didn't write grade down, did I? It's a late stage die on the back, so stage D. Because I don't remember where I was, but I remember having photo, like really good photo, to tell me the die stage. So, I'm looking at the bell lines real quick. I'm stalling. Why is it so slow? How many? 60 plane OVW. I just got one with a 60 plane. Well, hold on. 60 plane. It's a B roll. 60 Denver. I got 64 plane and Denver. And then I think this is 81 Denver. And the 81 Denvers, I think I got a bunch of. I think 5 roughly. Then I got about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I got 9 in the Brant, and they're BU coin in shotgun wraps. 60 planes OBW. You only want 60? I can get 60s probably in a couple of days from the same place. I think there was a bunch left. Um, but if you just needed some rolls, I got, and these are all like they're all solid $6 all day long on eBay because they're not like really premium ears. And uh I could do $2. That'd leave you could double on them. Actually, your rolls go good. Um, yeah, it sucks, man. God, if you would have came last week, and I'm just happy you came, man. Just keep coming, or pop in, or shoot me an email because I had a lot of good stuff, dude. Stuff that I know the stuff that you would like. I'm interested in original bank wrapped. Yeah, you and me both. Sorry, I'm confused, you Lemon. I'll be quiet now. Oh, jeez. Stop it. And it's not hard to confuse me, dude. You send me around the room and tell me to find the corner. I don't know what they will do at that. Okay, well, I'm caught up. Slow playing. Anthony Goodall's. That was funny, dude. But I didn't miss a question or. Anthony was the one that you asked about the roles, but still Robert's first because he was ahead of you. But um, how many? How much? Yeah, like roughly like 10 of that one, couple bucks, and that's like I'm not trying to get 50 cents out of you a roll, dude. I paid $2 for them, and the my current market, like I spend a lot of time doing that for reals. So they got a good history, solid history this month. They're getting 6 for them on which is surprising. I think that's a lot for that year, but because there's no major, I don't think there's any major anything, DDR, DDO, or anything. But the enders they're nice looking. Personally, I have OBW rolls. Whoever would buy such a thing, SMH. Whoever would buy such a thing. Personally, I hate original bank rep rolls. Okay, I got a question for you then. You hate original bank wrap roll that has coin in it. Do you hate penny? Do you do penny? Do you do error? Do you do variety? Are you just a coin collector who is maybe old fat? Are you on the hunt for the perfect specimen? I know it's sarcasm, but there's always a little truth to the sarcasms. I didn't take it any kind of way. That's, hey man, you can't hurt my feelings, bro. I got none. Is that all you have, right? Oh. Uh, let's see. I got a nice one, but it's not something you'd want. I got a half cent that has like a super scarce brand, but the magnification to where like you get to where you see it, it's too deep. Uh, but I'm almost dead certain, dude, that this 68D. But you showed yours the day after I had found mine, and I think mine, if it's not like a late die, then I called it wrong because you had the OG early die, the 68 Denver, the DDR. You said Florida found. And was it number one? DDR number one? Because it's got the hard doubling on all the lettering. And you can see they're really strong on E pluribus unum, but it's slightly like different than the photos. But I think is it on Wexler? Did I use Wexler? I just remember that there wasn't a shit ton of pickup points on the where the photos where I attributed it, but it's a pricey. It's in your guys' cherry picker guide, and it quotes out price. And the ones that have been found are low grade. And this baby right here, this baby's uncirculated choice BU. So if it hits and it's the real thing, it's on a really good specimen. So like grade wise, you know, which you take with a grain of salt. It's like you guys are calling it like $600 quarter. I don't know. First one I ever think I found, so I don't know what auction histories or if they sell. But I think you said you had like two or three of them, so maybe you would help me on that too. 82 cover my bill and she won't have it. Yeah, I know. You, let me send you email. But if you kept track, your number's right. If it's wrong either way, I'll hit you up with the email and take care and let you know. Yeah, Rudy Alfaro, I know you do. I don't know what this thing keeps doing that for because it's hard to do anything. Yeah, you gotta give me a heads up next time, man. I don't keep very much stuff, and I flip it as fast as I can get it because I'm not making any money like you are. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I can't shelf $2. I gotta get, it's like, oh, if I take a loss of 10 cents, I'm taking a loss. Take my loss because I'll turn that 10 cents into 25. I'm just getting by, dude. Our lottery tickets, coin collecting, gambling. How so? How are they gambling? It's identical. It's no different if I buy a original bank wrap roll, sealed roll, than a coin, an individual specimen of any whatever year, etc. That's too loosely said. If you're insinuating that when whoever opens it, then yeah, there's a gamble there, but maybe not still. Like I know people who do the rolls, they open them and they're just looking for high grade specimens, which is gamble. But it's a gamble. It's all a gamble, dude. It's all a crapshoot. Don't tell them how much I got. I didn't say anything. 55. You came in after I did have 55 plain and a 55S, like Bank of America, and the other one's Federal. First time I had that one. What was it? Federal Reserve. Nice roll, solid them. Mint State 70. Who the hell has anything Mint State? Oh, you're the Eagle guy. You do Eagles, Anthony? Eagles are cool. Pennies are way better. Cleveland, yeah, Cleveland, because you can get MS60s, a error or variety. Yeah, it's all coins have errors and varieties on them, man. There's no perfect penny. It's whether you're into that or not. And you can always hit the known ones. You hit the stuff that's in the red book, and you're doing good. Put it up and all bid. They sold. No, yeah, it's kind of it's kind of common knowledge. Of course, the crapshoot, but you're not left over with specimen. So if you were picking and choosing, you only get and it's no guarantee. If they got red, nice red, and they're BU, choice brilliant on the enders, odds are the rest of the coins are. But you got to know, like, you can look at a roll and go, that's legit or not. I bought enough of them that I'm bringing legit rolls. I'm not bringing rolls that I got swindled because they're re-roll wraps. And uncirculated rolls, these are better than the bank rolls because the dealers back then, they got the bags and they went through them and they picked out and they called it what it was. It's either choice uncirculated, or it's choice, brilliant or choice brilliant. Like that's all it's. And I've never not where I get them. They've always been what they're labeled. So it's like BU coin, gray sheeted times 50, and these, but I'm not that big. I can't put one guy up on eBay for $1.10 and wait for the roll to come in. I just, maybe one day, but I like selling them, getting them, selling them. Sometimes I make a few bucks, sometimes I don't. Tell Rudy you lost the roll. You can't say it right in front of him, Rob. Yeah, wink, wink. Tell him, I meant gambling on OBD. That's what I'm talking about, dude. Not because they could be a scam. I didn't mean to imply. No, no, no. I didn't take it that way, Anthony. I was just rambling. Tonight, pennies for good price. Happy hunting. Yeah. Now you know what? I know. I think I've asked before, Rudy, because Rudy's bought a lot of rolls. He's a roll guy, and but I'm not. I'm not positive because a lot of guys buy rolls. Uh, do you search them? And you don't have to answer either. Or do you sit on them? You know, you could be reseller, and that's fine. I don't know, but I know you buy in the range. You buy modern to like you pick up the best ones. So it's like you're a roll guy. I bet my life on it. And you know the rule: if you hit something, take me out for a steak, baked potato. You know, nice meal. Keep them unopened too. Yes, sir. No, keep them a little bit both. Yeah, so it's an investment, man. Hey, good night, Josh. You know it's a market, like a market inside of a market. When the gray sheet keeps track, bid and ask of anything, it's real deal. That's the way I look at it. So and then I just thought that I had noticed a trend on here because it's this is new. You know what I'm saying? And I'm grandfathered in this shit. And people like I happen to have a weakness that I've already been my big mouth publicly. Everybody knows I love rolls. I had started out with I was doing a date set, and I'm looking for BU from all the way through, and so I have to sit here and fight the urge to open a lot of these rolls. And I'm not gonna lie, I lose and I open them sometimes. I plan to keep some unopened. Yeah, man. I mean, but just keep collecting, dude. They're out there. You'll end up with a full set completed, and it'll be yours. And there's time. You got time. You'll end up with as much as you want because it's out there. But I think some of them are gonna they're just gonna keep going up as long as somebody doesn't accidentally stumble into a friggin' like 16 rolls of 69S double dice. All of them in a roll because there's got to be a little pile like that somewhere right now. There's only 40, 45 of them or something, and they're all found pocket change. That's enough that they're out, they exist, they happen, and you know that there's got to be some rolls. They're gonna hit the light. The 82 Denver, that's copper. God, man, it's like these anomalies are gonna keep popping up, popping up. I have a roll set from 42 to date, minus about 10. Nice. 42 is the best roll I ever had, and Alden Davis. I have sold it to Alden Davis. I brought it and just I didn't expect to auction it because it's a little too expensive, but I just shopped it to see if anybody would be interested, and he hit me up and offered me, and he paid me a good price for it. But 42 is the best I ever had. And how many rolls from complete? I've had a 60, the big expensive small date roll. I've had one, but I sold it. But I think I probably got that close to completing it, like from 42 on. I got a third 37S, and they're all wonderful, but it's a third roll, and it's transferred into an old clear tube, and that third roll it was like the equivalent. It was like about 150, $60. I think we had like 22 coins in it. 38S was my best, but needed money at the time. Yeah, man, and it's hard to like go like I love being able to tell people I got that, and I used to pull it out. I love showing it, and yeah, need money in a pinch, or you got to pay the bills, and you're sitting on a $200 roll of pennies. The pennies got to go. You know, 37S, you do have a half roll, not a half. I got it right here. and I'd have to recount because I was going through it like about a month back. There's a lot of stuff to be found on them. These have some. They have them on them. There's repunchment mark. I think the one that I put separate up there. What is it? Let me just see that. That's floating in between the cotton. I think it's a double dye, obverse double dye. But I didn't. I get what I get done and then I don't get back to it. So, but I sorted it and I didn't want to lose my work. So I know to get back to that one first to attribute it or try to see what it is. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I think there's 15. Originally there was like 22, but I always put one up at a like website where I try to sell some coin. So these have been selling like one. I'll get a every once a week, and I get a good price for them, man. Yeah, I think roughly 15 of them in there. You want to see the grade of them? Let's see the coin, and they're all good. There might a few of them got heavy dye scratch, etc., but they're gorgeous. I don't want to play with the one that might be worth a lot. I need a freaking my little card for the microscope. Oh, here. Now, mind you, this is like very close. I'm like way on the power, but hey, Tempora Coins, how are you, man? That one's got some. So like the discoloration right there, I can't see it naked eye. So don't ask me what the power is on this thing. I don't use the microscope very often at all. So I don't know how the settings are. Like I would be messing with it to make it look different right now. But yeah, they're probably that was the top coin. Let's go with the bottom coin. And it doesn't show, but they kind of look like they got a little tone on some of them, and it's on the like the purplish pink side. So if I was to be able to, I can't do it right now. And it's not safe to do it. Like it's no room, and I'll drop them. But if you cartwheel, like half of them, they're starting to turn. So if you wanted to finish them off, like get them to tone them, like put them in an old album or whatever, I think they're ready to like take off. But I don't know. I don't know what everybody's into. That's the coin 37S 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14, and then the one that I had out there, it was like weeks ago. Yeah, 15. There's 15 on the nose. And what is the count I got? I buy one to put in my stack. I think I got one that it's in a flip and it's on a dab one right here. Because that's what I held on to them for this long for, was for everybody to upgrade their 37S in their in whatever, if they didn't have like uncirculated red, you know. And I've showed them a few times, and I really was surprised. Like nobody. So I don't know how many people really that come to buy to me or actually doing penny, or if they're penny collectors. Or 37S isn't really a hard year to get in red. I think you like $20 or something. I know I got one. Oh, it's probably in the cent box. So anyhow, there they are. Does anyone get new overalls with the bank yearly to put up? You know what? I started that. I had from 15 on, 16, 17, and I'm not. It's ridiculous. You know, like 2 boxes of each. It's me being early on, and then so I moved them so many times. I go, I'm never moving these freaking cases of pennies again. Break my back. They're too modern for me. Lemon, Penny, how are you doing? I'm doing pretty good. A little tired. I've been playing hooky and staying up too late. My sleep pattern's still kind of off from being like really like that week prior that I spent just down. The whole week I was on the couch. I just was deathly sick, and it's like it's still lingering. So I feel like I'm zapped. And then I ain't even done nothing. It's like everybody is sick right now too. Um, scroll back. All right, so that's the 37S, and I'm trying to think like nothing pops out. I know I got a lot of things that, but I just can't remember because I don't. I just stockpile them, and then but I've been like the stuff I've been finding, I've been selling right away, putting it in the. Before I was thinking I'll hoard all these things, and then I can't. I need money. And that 72, that was the first 72 like good one I've ever found. It wasn't the big one, but it was legit, and it was I like dark. I like the ones that are full brown when they got that gloss look and it had that gloss. It was pretty, and I think I get money for it. Now what I put this 34 in here for? It sure is good to see you. Hey Bigfoot, what's going on, man? Good to see you, dude. I started with the scents in 18. Unfortunately, all I can ever get are Denvers with suck varieties. Started uh, putting away a case of 18, like cases 18. I just, I don't know, man. I haven't revisited, from 2016. I admit I started to try to like get into like find them, and it just I didn't see any the time by what the money the potential. I just couldn't do it. I'm too. I knew I needed to be gaining ground on like learning. It's like things are. And time is my commodity. If I'm gonna spend time, then I'm going for it. I'm gonna put the money out, buy the older rolls, and it's kind of more of a safer bet. And it's modern. You know what a modern means? Modern isn't like 82 or above, even 1909 and above. Dude, modern is like go back to the 1600s because it's like there's a definition, numismatic definition, um, and that's what modern. Everything's modern from like 16 something on. So it's like trying to make a profit off of 2016 or a modern cent, especially a shield cent. It's like I'll wait 30. I'll do it in 30 years. I just can't do it. Minor household emergency. Uh-oh, what's going on? Sorry that I had to step out. Yeah, dude, of course. Anytime I get you, I'm grateful. Leaky pipe. I hope it's not a gas pipe. Water could be just as traumatic. Just run to your shut off's probably right where the first place the water comes to the house, wherever the first spigot outside where your hose is. So I hope you didn't have it really bad. Leaky pipes turn into like nightmares. But I'm glad to see you. You're here, so it must be over with. The house didn't blow up, I'm guessing, because you're here. And I used to be able to just pull. You guys won't watch me forever. Look at that 37S. There's no one. That's one of the flips. 16. Yeah, every single one of them is RPM. I could see it from there without even scooting in, and they're all RPMs. Anyhow, water pipe and bathroom. Damn it, all is well for now. Good. It's like yeah. I don't know if you guys remember. Remember, because I was doing this like 4 in the morning, piping between bathroom and kitchen because they share a wall, and it burst, and it's full pressure. It's hitting the wall. Can't So I'm like half asleep when she wakes me up, and you can hear the sucker, and it's running fast and hard. So I run out, turn off the water. Now I got to find it. I don't. It wasn't that easy. Water didn't come out because it's all tile, like it was holding it back. The other side, cabinets. So I'm just going, damn. I gotta rip a hole in this wall because the water could be sitting inside the studs, and it's just gonna start really getting expensive. So drywall don't cost crap, and I'm good at drywall. So I just started punching a hole, and I got dumped. That was one of the times I got lucky because I look over and it's eye level height. The pinhole that popped because it was a pinhole, but it was in galvanized, so that's why the pressure sounded like it was like a full blown copper line blew, and it. I mean, I just lucky because I didn't have to go ripping open the walls to find it because I was just playing it by ear. But it was cool because I had to stop. He goes, I'll send the plumber in 3 days. I go, we're not going to be without water and showers and restroom for 3 days. I go, if you don't want to send him now, emergency. I go, I'm going to repipe the whole house because it needs copper. And I go, you're going to pay me or we're going to take off the rent. And he agreed. So I got a side job and repiped the house. But it sucked because one, all she did was complain the whole time, taking too long. I'm like, I'm not even a plumber. I just did it in 3 days, and that was with fetching the stuff. And I started at 4 in the morning and put it all back. And plumbers don't patch. They don't do drywall. They don't put the molding to reinstall your cabinets. To the moon, Alice. To the moon. Pain in the arse. I'm off here. Hey, thanks for coming in, man. Always my pleasure, dude. And if you hear anything more about the OMM, let me know, dude. Because I got excited. I'll forget about it in about 10 minutes, and then it'd be nice if it turned out to be something. Hit me up in the email. Okay, I'm gonna pay you ASAP. Yeah, I think it's 82. I'm just gonna clean up a little bit, and I'll get a total for you right now. That would be a bad situation, Bigfoot. Bigfoot say, really sex with man. Shut up. Off that goes, and you have to wait for city. Yeah, city employees. Those guys, they work about an hour a day, and the rest of the time it's you just always see them sitting or leaning up against a truck. City jobs are good jobs too. I miss the auction. It's Sundays, like I added it. not long ago, 3 weeks ago maybe, and I've already missed one. It was we were able to get it in short time, 2 hours, 3 hours. Everybody had a good time. Sundays aren't really that busy, but it seems like it's getting busy. All more and more people are streaming, just doing stream. Like it's cool, man. There's always something on here because it's this. It's like I love it. But yeah, I try to keep my Tuesday, like I show up with a broken leg if I have to, because it was the first day. I've always done Tuesday for over a couple of years. Thursday we added a year ago. Thursday hit or miss, but that's all just relatively new. God, I didn't miss an auction for 18 months straight every week for the first year and a half. I mean, just my sugar's been messing stuff up. But yeah, take care, Rob. Tell Florida hi. Appreciate you. All right, let me put this stuff away real quick, guys. And then watch, he's gonna be gone now. There's a Red Seal $5 bill that somebody bought. Are you in here still? Holler. Say something. Oh, 50S. I got RPM number 3, two of them, and BU. That's a late die stage reverse clash. They're real strong on 55. Die cracks on verse and reverse on 59. I had a big amount of uncirculated, like Mint State, all the key dates, the Roosevelts. I bought a lot, so this is the remnants of them. But like, yeah, I love Roosevelts, man. But it's not a popular run. Quarters, dimes, and then these are like BU merch. I do have a couple good ones on Mercury dimes. 40S DDR number 2, and what the right is it? Trumpet Tail, FS 511 on 43S. The 40S, I think, is the 901. 901 is like, it's one of the rare ones where it's a DDO and a DDR. There's not a whole ton of stuff in Mercury Dime, so it's kind of easier. And when you have, like, you can get them in BU. They're out there to be had. They've made a lot of Mercury Dimes, even the key dates and stuff. It just, the 16D and the 21, I think, and the Philly and the Denver. Those are low, but you can find them. But as far as the area varieties, I've always been lucky with them on Merc. They're like, I'm not gonna say, I don't want to say easy. I hate using the word easy, but they're easy to see. It's always a die crack somewhere in the hair, north to south, or kicking off into the bottom of the T. Seems like for like a lot of them, it's got to be the dies like weak, like at those points. It seems like they're pickup points for like multiple different years. They can't even be. They're not. Well, I guess it might be the same hub. How are you feeling today, Alden? How you doing, Alden? Hey, good night, Temporal Coins. Appreciate you coming in, dude. And Rudy says, hey, let me know how much shipping for 3 rolls I got. 3? What's 3 gonna? I think 3's gonna put you. Hold on. I'm gonna weigh them. I was gonna say the 750, but it might not. It might be under 15 ounces, and then it'll just be whatever the, like, maybe $5, $6. It's still save you a buck. That was I didn't want to use a nickel roll. Yeah, man, 3 just straight over a pound already. And then that's just the rolls. It's not the actual in the carton. Yeah, it's gonna have to be 750, Rudy. So you'll get first class. You get it quicker. It'll it'll be in the priority bubble mailer. Right on, man. Been on the road, popping in and out. Yeah, cool. I hope you're well, Bigfoot. It's good to see you. Yeah, thank you, Rudy. You're welcome. You're very welcome. Good to see you, dude. Um, I want to tell you that I think I'll be into some rolls. So keep your fingers crossed for me. Because I'm always trying to keep rolls. Obviously I need more roll, but when I was shopping this paper, I think I might have stumbled onto like I might be able to get a healthy amount. So, but don't hold me to it. But yeah, so think good thoughts, man. Um, I can't remember who it was for the red seal. Auction still going on. No, we're just hanging out. It's a good thing I am double jointed. Sorry I missed it. You were here at the very beginning. Real life got in the way. Don't you hate real life? It got in the way like 42 and a half years ago, and it's just thing won't get out of the way. Like, really? You're still here in the way? Uh, miss anything? Sent you an email, Lynn. Okay, I just saw that Penny Queen. I'll go in there in a second. Raymond Fongs. Hey, let me how much shipping. Rudy got that. I'm off here. Nice to see you. Hit me up. Email and I'll pay you. Right, I remember that's where we were at. That would be bad. Can't remember whoever it was, so hopefully they send an email. Everyone, yeah, that's right. Thanksgiving. I am looking forward to that. It's, holidays are gonna suck like this year. It's the last 5 years, but this one, it's the real deal. Yeah, happy Thanksgiving, Rudy, to you and yours, man. Appreciate you. You've been around with me for a long time, dude. So I I appreciate the hell out of you. So be blessed, be well, and have a great Thanksgiving, dude. Who's coming over here for turkey? I'll hitchhike. Could use a head count. Count me in. Hey, thank you for coming and hanging out, Bigfoot. Good to see you, brother. All right. Hey, good night, Lincoln. All right. All right. Well, that's cool. We got two really knowledgeable people to come in to look at my like this is one like my ones that I'm proud of. But we ended up right where we were when before they got here. Yes and a no and a maybe so. So we still this 50s. The variety eludes me. Somebody I just don't spend the time, man. And then there's days where I go, damn. I bet you that out of the things that I've kept that I think I've attributed correctly, know what they are, and I've found this stuff. I sell it. never had returns. I'm doing pretty good at it. I think it is what it is, and it's rare. Now, how much is it worth though? It's that kind of rare where there's only been a few found, and there's no auction histories and all that to base the value on. But there's all kinds of coins that have been like that through time. So it's like it should be easy, but it's not. It's hard. It's hard to value stuff when there's what do you use to put a value on it. Popularity, you don't know what people are willing to pay because there's never been enough of them for anybody to even buy. So it's like I know that it would only be worth a lot of money once it's already down and somebody else has it. That's my luck. The second I sell it, a year later, you mark my word that you'll see it auction for. I don't know. I'm joking. Turkey dressing. Who are you calling turkey? You had to say the D word. Deviled eggs. Oh my goodness. Taters and pies. Except yeah, the works. I love deviled eggs. I gotta stay away from them because I just eat them like popcorn. Love dressing. Love dressing. Love mashed potatoes. I like turkey too. Love turkey. Love turkey gravy. I know that feeling. If really selling something for 100, only to discover it's worth 3. Dude, that's a big jump. Yeah, to lose out on $2,900 when $2,900 right now would change my life. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but it's not like it's scared. Like I really, I'll be honest. I'm pretty good about that. I think I'm like the. It's not the normal like course for most people. I'm really okay with like the spread on. I know what it's worth. It's worth way more, and because I've done that, dude. I've brought in a lot of coin that, but not quite 3 grand spread, but like coins that were worth a lot. And because I coin rolled or I got it out of a roll or however I came across it, that I didn't pay very much for. So that like, and I could get 100 for it, but I started at 50 and it sells for 55. I'm cool with that, man. It's as long as you can do it volume wise and steady, then that's great profit on a coin, dude. When you make that kind of markup on a coin, because you don't make it all the time. So I know that the money that's made off of that one coin, even though it could be more if I wait, it gets to work right away. That 50 gets put in pocket, it goes, it shops coin the next day. It's like that's how I've been able to survive so far. The money would entail to send it off, get it graded, the weight, the time frame. It takes a while, man. If I send it to PCGS to try and maximize, they outsource it. Then I got to wait 2 weeks or 10 days just for them because they're going to send it to NGC to grade. NGC is going to send it back to them to put so they can put the sticker on it. Then get back to me. It's like that $50 after a month. That 50 that made more than $3,000. Well, maybe not, but you know what I'm saying. If there's 10 of those coincidences, that scenario going on, which it is, there's always more than one thing like that. So it's like, yeah, it's okay to, it's like the coin gods reward you sometimes. You can wait the long way, and then maybe I'm not even around after a month because I can't shelf the money. But it'll get there, or it won't. I'm making it, you know. I just need to, my health is coming back, but it's coming back slow. So it's like, I want to run, but I can't yet. It's weird. All right, this stuff came out of, yeah. Uh, Indian. Who likes Indian sets? Who wants a starter in Dansko? Not complete, just mostly complete. Um, you know, and good minimum a few handful of uncirculated or not. Well, yeah, I think there's a couple AU in mid state like '07 or something. Red. King Queen says me. Yeah, I finally got around to going through some of those the Indian since I had gotten like a little couple piles and just didn't get back to them. And I spent an evening last week picking out some of the better dates that and putting it in the album. You didn't were you starting it? Had started it? I thought you did the Indian Head. Who is that? There's been a couple people that just recently like finished theirs or they're like a coin away. I thought you. I have a memory you finished yours, but I can't trust my memory. I know that's true. Oh, there it is. I have all coin. Oh, there you go. Nice. Started his second one, like Lincoln. He's on his third uh, Lincoln Weak Scent album, but always looking for more against my therapist's advice. Now, where the hell does a therapist even get off telling somebody whether to do your hobby or not do your hobby? Well, hearing that out loud. Well, I mean, like if your hobby's robbing banks, maybe like yeah, don't practice a hobby. But I mean, that even comes up. I don't want to pry. I don't mean to pry. But they talk about your coin collecting in therapy. Really? Because I hear that and I think, then I know I need to go. Bipolar has been when I shouldn't. Well, I hope that's not, they're using that to diagnose because spinning when you shouldn't is everybody. That makes you normal. That doesn't make you, but I think we talked before and you told me more to it than that. Spin it like buying is like it's like stress reducer, right? You know, that's, yeah. I mean, it feels good, you know, to buy stuff. But if you're buying and it's hurting your, like it's not, you know, yeah, be careful. Be careful. Okay, so far, wish to, always looking for more. Have a good night, Anthony. Good night, man. Thank you. I'll catch more. Right on, dude. Yeah, I'm grateful to have you anytime. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna make you guys watch me just sit here and clean up. So really quickly, I'll just. Would anybody want to sit and look at bills? Then now's the time. If not, um, I think I'm gonna thank you guys and then wrap it up so that I can start getting into my shipping. Red Seal Star and the 28F. Those didn't get bids. We'll take $10 bill per each if anybody's up for that, and that's a good price. Bipolar, you can, Amy. Ain't so far. I haven't been good for a couple months now. I haven't seen you, Mama, so I would say you've been dynamite if that's considered good. You've been not. I haven't seen you, and the few times I have, you didn't stay the whole time. You know, like it's like, and I know how hard that is to do. When I was gone for a little bit, like it was like the missing it because it's like abrupt stopping. It's hard to do, man. Time to blow it. Ooh, ooh. I mean, be well. Be well. Be good. that time of year. Holidays are here, and the holidays always, you know, it's for some folks. I know it's stressful. Uh, just be good. Show me those dance scores. All right. Well, I will in about 2 minutes because I almost got enough room where everything's put back. So give me 1 second. Man, that sucked. I love Robert Lawson. He's just good people, man. Just regular dude. And it's been a while. And the last time he popped in was the same thing. He just stupid coincidence, man. It's probably the only 2 times where I really didn't have a pretty good stock or good stuff, and and I didn't know what I had. So that was like, damn it! I wish he would have said something. I would have made sure I had stuff. All right, I gotta take this one. I'm gonna put the other camera on, and we got plenty of room now. So give me 1 second. 1 second. It's hard when you can't pull your book out to see if you need something. Well, yeah, that's why I'm not like, it's not a big deal. Auction's over, and people are impatient too. It's always the ones who ask. Impatient people are buyers. Hey, you got, and then like 3 people said something after him, and they didn't stick around. But it is what it is. This one, 740. 59 I mean, 58 small letters, a counter stamped. So it's got two flying, but they're not like some $100 coin. This one has great detail, but it's got one of those counter stamps. I think it's bitching. $20. It's a $20 coin. Great on the 58. Probably good. So $25 maybe. Small letters. I don't think it's a huge premium. And then 63. It's a good, just a good four. So that's the first page, which is like if it's full, is the big year. Not a gang of the better dates, but a few of them. 1865 is in there. 81, 84. So these up to, what is it, like 82 or 3 are like $4. And then when they hit the next like set of like 6 or 7 years, they drop to 3. And then when you eclipse 1900, they're quoted out at $2 like in value. And those are just goods. And so I would just count them and do the math appropriately. You know what I'm saying? And add a price for the album. Give you a good price on the album, and then that's how I price it. It's kind of hard, but I won't upgrade because I have like two of them in here that they're nice, and I think it's the '07, and it's like even red, or maybe it's the '03. So there's the closer, the later dates. There's a few in there that they're way better than good, but still at that year, it's not money. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I got. We got the last page from 1891 all the way up to the '09. It's missing the '08S and the 9, the '09S, the two that are like thousands of dollars. So that page, it's complete. And in the 1881, I got the 84 in there, 87 and 8, and the 1890. And the 1890 is a nice looking one. Where are you at? So the early 18s are what it really needs to be completed, and they're those you gotta get out there and pound it to get them. Some of them 77. You're not gonna get it at a Lemonhead pity auction. 12 hours or so. Where you at, Lenny? That was some good hot chocolate. I love hot chocolate. See, same as my book. Yeah, it's Indian head scents. They made a lot of them, but it's like it could get expensive quick. So doing the earlier ones in those mid 1800s, they get pricey. So it's like this is just the album is probably overkill. Although I don't really look at it for the value, like the money and all that. It's like I do because I like the tool. I see it as a tool. I'm still just a carpenter. It's like the dance goes. It's the way to do it. That's the way you present a coin. I like it. It's only in the money. I don't think that's expensive. Even if they're $1, $2, $3, and $4 coins going into it, it is what it is. Add them all up. Do the coins cost more than the album? Yeah, but it is kind of like they're outclassed. But it's an album. You get to upgrade it. You get to pull that specimen out. It's better to have an example and low grade than not have one at all. What price did you say on your rosies? I can't remember. All right, so I'm gonna take that as a flat out no on the Indians. Which just say Penny Queen because it saves time, Mama. I didn't say a price on the rosies because I would have to do exactly, and it's going to take equal just as long, if not longer, because it's more coin and it's better coin. So are you serious about the rosies? Because it's going to be way more than this. Like it's going to be hundreds of dollars. They're no joke. They're BU. All the silvers in it, and they're good grade, and they're some of them, and it's the semi key dates and key dates. They're legit rainbow, man. No, how much total on Indians? Um, yeah, I'm not saying like you wouldn't. You buy. I know. I just giving you a heads up. You know what I'm saying? It's that's probably the best out of all anything I got in here. The second would be Jeffy Nichols. Like I got some good nickels, and they would add up. So we got that 5, 10, 15. So 30. Let me price one. And I remember, I think it's like $40 coin. Actually, oh yeah, 8. On the average, the way I just explained, because it would be a little bit more if I like literally counted like the better grade ones in there, but I'm not worried about it. I get about $140, and that's charging you 20 for the dance go, which is half of what they retail for. No, we're just chatting, Andrew. I want your 50s you were showing. 50s. Which one? Because I don't remember. I will think on that one. Okay. The one that's in the album, or because I had more than one 50s. The special one. Oh, well, make me an offer. See, that's I've had these type of, I've been here before in this situation where it was like not really sure if it's legit or I just don't I'm not going through the process because yeah, see you've already made up your mind it's a over mint mark. I mean S over it's inverted S is S over inverted S. So either way, I don't know, but both equally great anomalies on the coin. You know what I'm saying? I think the over mint mark opposed to repunch. No, inverted. Not it's not just a repunch. It's inverted. Yeah, inverted. I don't know how many inverteds are in the Roosevelt. I think it's just a few. And then you know what I didn't do? I didn't. I mean, I'm not knocking the guys that do the Roosevelt stuff. I didn't check all the design, the font of the S if it's the right one. I wonder if it's the right one. That wouldn't take too long to check. Anyhow, I'm just like daydreaming. But yeah, I think potentially it could be expensive, you know, because I think it would grade out. I mean, I got to check and look at it, but I remember those rosies, and because I had a lot of them, I've had them for a while, and they've been selling. Because I had key dates, I just got lucky. I paid a lot for that collection, you know, that amount. But it'll grade 64 or 5 minimum. But if it's hits like the 66, then it changes stuff. If it's a rare, there's only one or two or three of them around, and it's a mint state 66. Then now we're talking. Now we're starting to get into like some money. but I'm not sure. I don't do errors. Yeah, right on. It's enticing, like it's a it's a beautiful uh semi key date. 49S is the key, right, for rosies. Anyhow, neither here nor there. Give me an idea on how much, because I have no idea. I know I have no idea either. I thought you were in here. You're Robert Lawson and Andrew Forbes seems. I don't know you. Nice to meet you, but you sounded very knowledgeable. What you said was I could tell you know what you're talking about, or you're a fan of Roosevelt. So it's like we three heads are better than two, two are better than one. So and we still ended up with no value. So don't feel bad that you have no idea. We had no idea either. That's the question. Is like I don't know, but I get offered money for coins that it's the same situation in the last couple of years, and I've sold all of them. So I have my threshold. You will hit the nerve that will get me to go. Okay, I don't know what that is. I really don't. This one's a hard one, but it's like I don't know. I don't even have an idea of like what I would take for it. You know why? Because I'm nervous that I'm gonna tell you too much, and a year from now or a week from now, whatever it be, that it turned out to be not a big deal variety, if at all, or it stays in limbo and no one ever makes a decision on it. Then I'm just giving you the coin that I know what it's gonna do. You're gonna spend the next 2 years like I just spent, going, dang. I don't. It's nerve wracking sometimes. It drives me nuts that I haven't been able to like on a few coins, but it's short lived because you just get right into tomorrow is another day, and there'll be a bunch of other coins and etc. That's why I forget to have them. All we see is your shoulder. So you don't like my shoulder? What would you take? Am I rereading stuff that I read already? I want to send it in with my others I have ready to go. You're sending Roosevelt's in? This one's in the low one. Hold on a second. So where you're doing a submittal? I didn't know you to do submittals. Really? Yeah. Oh, I forget to. Let's do this. I got two on the same rig because the threads on one of them broke. All right, there is this handsome face. You're too nice to me. I'm learning because I bought one of your other Air Rosies. All right, well, Air Rosies, I don't remember, so I'm not. I'm just saying, it. What price point is it? You don't have to say it in the chat because I like to get the value out of it. You have to pay extra to have the varieties and the errors when they get put on the label, like PCGS, Mint State, whatever, and then variety. That's a whole nother fee. It's not so. If I don't know how if you've got quoted yet, it gets more expensive to slab them when you're slabbing the errors and varieties too. So you need to even make sure, even more so, that that it's there, that the value's there, if that's what you're in for. You know, if like you don't care about the money and you just want to get it done, then I don't even have to say anything. I was getting tired of looking at your crotch. Was it? Oh my God. And that's I apologize if that was the case. But that's pretty like no holds barred, and I just met you, which makes me think I might know you already, or maybe not. I don't know. Is that you, Andrew, on the test? I like putting face to name. Nice to meet you, bro. I'm subbing you right now. Let's see, like videos. Cool. You just got here. Have you been here before in the coin community and you started a new channel? If so, then you already know. But if not, you and you're a coin collector, you're gonna love what's here on YouTube. Pretty cool. Shit, did I just turn it off? No. All right, there we are. I know. Well, and I would send it off to Wexer or someone else to make sure he's in there. What, the Roosevelt? It's it's the attributing the coin. I I can attribute the coin, but if it was expensive, like really expensive, it's politics, man. You gotta play ball. Like if it turned out to be a valuable coin, there's a process that you got to go through if you want to get the valuable coins money for it. And that means that I need to send it to. There's places you send it to get the paperwork from them, and then I submit it to, and I know where to submit it to because that's the way it's done. And it's I can't send to Wexler yet because nobody in the community's made the decision that it's this or it's that. They just know it's something. So right now it's the really smart guys in Aaron Variety, and one of them was here tonight. It was Robert Lawson. He's the man's discovered multiple coins, and he's the discoverer. Like he's an old dealer. This dude, he's just as knowledgeable about a lot of the Aaron Variety as Wexler. So we had a Wexler here, but there's lots of men they are leaders in Air Variety. There's that's what he told us tonight. He's not really. He knew off of memory the two OMMs on the 49. I mistaken it. It was the 50, but it's because I haven't visited the coin in a long time. So it's like it's kind of like I'm screwed. I'm stuck in limbo. I'm like in this gray area. But someone will buy it because it's an investment on the chance that it be one or the other. Is one worth a lot more? Is the OMM gonna? So that like that stuff happens all the time. I know that, and I know I could sell it in the raw. I'd rather sell it in the raw. It didn't cost me what it is. I found it. I found the variety on it. I found the error in it. You know what I'm saying? So whatever I make, I'm the coin is going to be profitable as hell. If I make $20, it made a lot of money. I'm excited because of the grade. It's not a beater. You know what I'm saying? So it's like whatever potentially is gonna happen, and it's not going nowhere. And if I sell it to one of my faithful, I'll hear about whatever happens to it down the road. I hope, and that's happened a few times, so that's great. It's like getting to visit the puppy that your cousin bought from you. Puppy, I don't know, that was stupid, but you know what I mean. Okay, so I see. But then you would have documentation to send with it. Yeah, that's a way to do it. $5. Wexler charges $5, but he asks that you send five at a time. $25, you get 5 coins done. I've sent coins to Wexler, not very many, but and first time only got 1 out of 5. Except I know I still think that I discovered a new RPM on Ike Dollar. Me and other people too, but we sent to him and he wasn't sure, so I don't know. But I found a DDO #1 on I think it was a 37 mark. It was a respectable DDO. Now you're saying sold, but what sold? What would you sell? What do you want? 'Cause I didn't say a price. Penny Queen's slick. She tried to give me sometimes. I love her. I miss you too. So I'm glad that you're okay. Are you guys got the flood behind you? How's all that stuff going? You said 20 for oh we're talking about 1920. What are you talking about? Man, honestly, that year in the grade is probably list for more than 20. You know, no overmint mark or inverted S involved. I think it's probably worth more than 20 just in its grade and as it sits. Let's see, 50S. Yeah. So like right now, eh, let's and I'll go with the lighter side because I think it would get a 65 grade. It's not a big money jump anyways. And yeah, cause there's 68 top pop. It's not a 68 kind of grade. Not even close. So 66, $40. I think it's choice brilliant. I think it's a 5. So it's like $32 Roosevelt right there. Oh no. Wrong one. Dang it. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, so $32 if that's a nice it's I it was a good batch of coin I got. And the ones that like little by little got off, they're good. It's it's a Roosevelt, but nobody likes Roosevelts. Just the small and their diehards on them. But even then, I'm not that Roosevelt collector. I like them. I like dimes, and they kick my butt too. Like they hurt my eyes. They're hard to work on. Yeah, yeah, I do. I like them. I think I don't know why too. It's like, is it my favorite reverse revolvers? No. Was I a big fan of Roosevelt? No. Um, I can't even tell you. So it's probably what it's been all my life. They're a challenge. They're hard work, and so my subcon like I like that's why it's a challenge. I want to do them because nobody does them. They're not popular. Cool, I'll do it. They're a pain in the ass to go through $1,000 face bag of them. Yeah, it's I'm a glutton for punishment, Penny Queen. You got 700 dimes. Yeah, I got a lot of dimes. Like, and I got 3 Roosevelt uh started. God, I could try to sell those. Like they're like partials. How you doing on your penny collection? Did you start a penny dance co? I know you were doing Washington quarters for a while there. And are the 700 dimes all silver, or is that clad included? Are you stocking them as like junk silver, 90%, or are you? It's a range of like everything. I haven't worked on anything in months. Yeah, I haven't seen you in a long time, so right on. All silver have more clad. Yeah. Hmm. We got 9 people. I wonder if that's a real representation. Oh, I can't refreshing it. Work. I don't know. I think it's just me and you. Maybe a lurker or two. But yeah, running 5 hours. Mercs, nice, little mercs. But at the end of the day, even the Mercuries, you know, they're better than goods. It's they really they're dollar. They're the same as the Rosies. They're 90%. They made so damn many of them. I like dimes too. Some silver. Yeah, they just they're I don't know. They sparkle too. Like when they're like BU and better and side by side in the album, it's a good looking album, and it's not it's an easier one to complete. I like that about it, but it's just diving a hole, you know. I don't see very many me. I know they're out there, but like I just see specimen like singular, you know, like everybody's got like a couple Mercuries, like high grade. I had a really nice one. The nicest one I ever had was a 67, and it was a Rattler, and I cherry picked it because it had a really nice mint, like whatever the best mint mark RPM for the date was, and I want to say it sold for maybe 250, a couple $100, or am I remembering it wrong? Anyhow, it was good, you know, like it was appropriate. I cherry picked it, variety was on it, found somebody shopped it, and and got the value out of the RPM added to it. You know what I'm saying? So it was a great. It was in an old was it PCI? I think it was in a PCI holder, maybe. Anyhow, will you sell that coin for 32? No, mama, no. I probably have another 50s that I'll sell you that one in the same grade, and it's $32, but I can't sell you that one for 30. Like that's not even close to a fair offer. It's a fact that it's one or the other. It's just that the possibilities I could be over like thinking it, which probably I am, but it's the potential is like I rather for 32 I will hold on to it. It's you're not enticing me. It's worth $32. So it's like if you're trying to get me to like I don't know what my price is, you're that's not that's there's no carrot. You're not dangling the carrot. You know what I'm saying? Then give me a number to think about. It's hard. You ask you. I don't know. I let's. Oh, I don't know. $1,000. You know what? If you're serious, you know what I'll do. Let me see what the 49S inverted. Oh, one of those two overmint marks or both of them. Let me get some numbers off of their auction histories in the grade I think this one is. Not that that's a science to doing this, but I don't know. That might help me make a decision because if it's just they're like $100 to $2, um, then yeah, you know, I might be like overthinking it. If they're really because of their small population, um, expensive, that one's going to be more. So that's going to tell me that it's $1,000. I'd take $1,000, but where are we going to go to get that? Probably here. Let's see. Dang, it's hot. It's hot in this garage. It was raining last week for a couple days in a row, and it got really cold. Broke out the electric heater, and now it's warm in here. Oh, I got the light all the way up too. I got a high watt bulb in there. That sucker puts out some heat. I don't see the chat right this second, so if I'm not answering something, it's because I get. Hold on a second. Oh, not Mercury, not Mercury. No way. There it is. Wow. Just a, like summary. I assumed PCGS was it might be raw, and the raw has one in a holder, the 49S. It doesn't have all, or they're not calling it a major variety. That sucks. I don't know what they're going for in grade. Yeah. See, it's like slapping the $30 dimes. You can make it $55 dime. No, yeah, $50. Mm. All right, let's try it. Uh, yeah, there. You know what? They have the S over inverted S, and they call it the S501. So that yeah. All right. So if it is that, and it's not an OMM, and the people who voted that they already have, it's you're looking at like 125 bucks. So yeah, it's never going to be the other way because it's already this is already it's already attributed, man. It's already been put in a slab at PCGS. It has a population. Let's see. I wonder if it'll show population. That's it too, because I know it by heart now. It's the same. It's the same minute mark. The same. What was my pickup point? I didn't tell you. Nobody. What do they call that? 67 plus. You know what? Maybe it would grade higher than I think. Like I said, I've never sent off my good rosies. I'm sitting on them raw, so I don't grade them ever because people aren't into them. They don't buy them, so they grade. They must be like the dyes. That was the dyes. They're not the greatest stripes. So you know what? What the heck is a 67? It could be a big difference. No, I could be wrong. Which nah, 225 bucks, best case scenario. So that's not a big deal. Okay. Anyhow, the best one is the plus 6M plus 646 bucks. Yeah. They just Roosevelt dimes get no respect. No respect. I'm coming back now. Here we are. Okay, so I like dimes, some silver. Will you sell that coin for 32? We were there. No, then give me a number. Poof. Let me talk to Charlotte, but probably. I haven't. I ain't made my mind about it. Just out, mom. It's not that it ain't going nowhere. Honestly, if it ever even was possible that it's something that's not that and it's something else, I don't think it's going to be anything. It being like at that value, if you wanted to pay what they call it for the inverted, I might want to keep it to swap out the 50S in there because that upgrades that book like it's a bright. It's like that'd be a nice 50S to have. So talk to her. If you do talk to her, try to convince her to buy the album and the 50S. So I can't remember if it gets into that table of contents. Majority approves, brilliant. The minority is early strides. 1950 is another key year for the date and mint collector, primarily because of the low mintage figures for the 50S. Air variety collectors will find a significant and highly sought after double die coin minted in Denver, cataloged 50D, one art. It is a coin worth collecting in its own right. After a lapse of 7 years, proof. So he doesn't speak to it in the. No, that's a plane. My bad. I'm not reading you anything about the S. Okay, here we are. RPM 1. All right, 50S. Act like you didn't hear the first part. OMM number 1. Over mint mark list. The 1950 SS over D centered. Although this variety has been widely publicized as an OMM, it remains a controversial item. That's where it's been sitting here. Close examination seems to reveal that a D is visible within the upper and lower openings of the S. A second theory exists concerning this variety, according to Ken Potter. Ken Potter is one of the guys that he's a real deal. The characteristic, he's the one that brought the 82D. The man that found it went to him, and then he went and brought it to public. He's got umpteen million fines. Like this man, if he says his opinion, that's the one I probably would go with. Characteristics of this mint mark conform to what one would expect to see on an S over inverted S. Transparency overlays, I don't even know, that stuff blows me away, seem to support this explanation. It's getting worse by the second. As for now, this variety is still referred to as an OMM, except that we just went and saw that PCGS doesn't. It is one of the most difficult Roosevelt dime varieties to locate, regardless of what they call it. That's the truth. It is cataloged by the Phoebus and the Stanton as the FS 014.5. See, that's what I should be putting on my when I labeled it. But if that's the case, is there one out there that's third party graded, or that, because that's Wexler, right? FS? No, it's Phoebus and Stanton. Where do I go to find that auction history or that value for it in there? There has to be one, right? So that's what I had found when I found it. That's what when I started researching, I used that. So I didn't do much more research than that. So now I know that there's stuff out there to find, and it's going to tell me it's an S over inverted S. I offered to buy it earlier when you first brought it out. My bad. Not that I don't know where it would we would have went from there, but I must have missed that. I wasn't ignoring an offer. I would never do that. So I apologize if I missed your comment. And Robert wanted to buy it earlier. Yeah, because I know we've been through this before, so it's like I was trying to get him taken care of and out of there, but it's I didn't realize until like halfway through that I don't have a lot of stock right now, and I do have a lot of individual coins with like legit stuff on it, but I had to move all of my office and my setup recently into storage and then out of storage. I still have half my stuff in storage. I just brought and set up to get back on to get back to work. I'm not really in like normal capacity, operating capacity. So, because when I am, it's easier. I have everything like I'm pretty organized, but I'm not organized. So it's like he caught me at the worst time. All right, so we're all caught up. But I mean, at the end of the day, it's a hard one to find, man. I everybody I've talked to that's like that I think has deep collections. They're really the guys that and they when I told them what it was and showed it, I've showed it to more than a few people. They all offered to buy it, so I know it is what it is. It's like if you want the bragging rights Rosies, it's one it's if it arguably it's it. So that's cool, man. It's like I got lucky, and I found that like I don't know over a year ago. I've had it for over a year. Yours is the first one I have seen. Yeah, I mean the raw. So let me ask you this, Andrew. You seem to be sound you sound knowledgeable. Um, what would you do with it? What would you suggest? Short of don't tell me, sell it to me. I mean, like really, like would it be would it be something to go to bat for to try to like get it to be accepted as the overmint mark, or just ride with it, be happy that it is a rare find, and because there's plenty of stuff that's rare that rare doesn't equal valuable at all by far. There's a lot of coins like that. I've found a lot of coins like that. You've been dangling it for a year. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's been about a year, and I don't. Hey, it's that's part of the fun of the hobby is being able to show off your finds. Like the fruits of your labor. So I don't do it to like brag at all. That's not it. It's more that so I'm just proud of I'm proud of it. I'd send it off and try to contribute as OMM. Yeah. All right. So we know Annex. Let's check Annex real quick and see. I mean, really, I'm sitting here. Hold on, you guys. Let me see if I can't. Like I know if I sat here and did what I do, I'll exhaust all avenues. I'll find out. I'll give you a definite answer tomorrow. But the only reason I don't do it is because I'm not getting paid for it, and I got a lot of work to do still. So it's like I mean to do that, but I haven't been able to get back to it. And then out of sight, out of mind. Then you forget. Where's my next bookmark? Maybe it's some bookmark. All right. Annex population report is a link to NGC. And then that link takes you to this. What the heck? That was first result on the first page. Oh, let me come back quickly. You know what I would do? Send it to send to Beverly Hills, or send him pictures, email, and ask his opinion. Fred Weinberg. Weinberg would know. I mean, really, that's the answer. And I would like he's my hero. I would abide by whatever opinion he had. And I'm sure he knows about like Fred Weinberg's he's the Bowers to Aaron variety. I remember trying to get 6 months ago before I had a therapist. He wanted to relook at it back then. Yeah, I don't change my stances. I haven't looked at it probably since then. I don't remember that. I only remember I remember being offered for it, like hard, serious, like you're doing now, and it was just hidden was the only one that I remember. So I apologize. It's like I'm not saying it didn't happen, but yeah, I'm willing to change my mind. Yeah, and that's so if that's what you're saying is what I'm doing now. Yeah, I would want to make sure 100% or high percentage that I don't want to sell you something just to have to later on, like make right, take coin back. It's because I don't do that. So it's like it's hard to want to pass up on money, but it's not like changing or getting anything, you know, rolling money. I got the gold certificate instead. There you go, gold certificate. Two words that are awesome. Here we go. I think I might have finally found where I need to be. The page you're looking for has been moved and doesn't exist anymore. That's and doesn't tell me where it is. That's not really good. Oh, have registered. That's why I don't use this that often because it's not really laid out and mapped out well. To traverse this website, I should have already found what I needed to find. Uh, so I'm already getting a little upset, and I'm not going to use your website. So go back to Google search it again. That's ridiculous. I don't know why that's so ridiculous. Excel. No, that wouldn't do. There we go. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to get that info there either. Dang, man, that's yeah, but well, what else? Heritage. If there's one in its auction, odds are maybe it went. There might be a history on the heritage. Like you might giving it too much respect and like probably should just try eBay first. Got the gold. All right, I'm gonna try one more and to find if there's one out there in OMM, and then we'll have to wrap it up. So now I'm already backwards on this coin. All the time that I've spent doing on for it right now, I'm already eclipsing like an hour. So it's like it ends up being $100 coin that $100 quoted on the in that holder for PCGS. It's I'm not selling. You know, I'm never gonna realize 100. It's very rare to ever get what they list for. Um, Although that's a nice coin. So it should that one it would sell. I'd get probably a little more. So yeah, I'm already negative. I should do a giveaway, like raffle. I'm gonna take my medicine pretty soon. I gotta eat. All right, here we go. Here we go. Nice. We got a 68 that sold for $842 recently. 67. That's it, and the price is dropped. So, I mean, even if there is a history, it's these values, but I don't see it. So yeah, there's not one. And if there is, they're holding on to it. All right. So anyhow, thank you everybody. If you had a good time, hit the thumbs up. Even if you didn't like it, hit the thumbs down. It was good to see everybody. Appreciate you guys. And Tuesday we'll be here before you know it. So hopefully I can get another one put together and ready to go. Yeah, good night. Good night, Mama. Tell Charlie I said hi. And everybody. And I'm glad you're back on and to see you. And don't get in trouble. Yeah, hey, right on. Cool. That's what I'm shooting for every time, man. I want everyone to leave with whatever experience they came for. They had it, and it was look at it in a good light. And but the saying that right there, that's really what I'm going for. That you had a good time. You said it's been fun, and that's what I like to have fun. So I appreciate it. Thank you. And yeah, I think I said yeah. So now I got some work to do, but I'm always on. I might bump into you guys later tonight or something. Hey Ed, you still here? Tuesday, like in between either three. I always shoot. I've been shooting for three lately, and everybody seems to like it because we get done sooner. So I want to say three, and then it's usually I can never pull it off. It's funny. I was never ever late in my life, but 3 to 5. So just you'll get the notification. But I'm gonna shoot for three. How you been, man? I hope you've been well. I hope everybody's ready for the holidays. You're gonna get some rest. It's Tuesday. What's Tuesday? When's Thanksgiving? 4 days, right? Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. Okay. For a second there, I thought that might be on Thanksgiving. You got it, man. Yes, right on. So we'll see you guys. I appreciate everybody. Everybody be well and take care.